Alright. I believe we're live. Let me see if everything has in fact been set up correctly. Yeah, there we go. Cool. Okay. Very nice indeed. And now, to let everyone know, we are live. There, and as usual, let's see if I can't find that. Hey, Parka, how's it going? Just doing a last little bit of setup, and then we can get a rolling. Alright. Well, you know, should probably do the old Twitch thing, or Twitter thing, rather. Looks like that's sent out properly. Very nice. Okay. And now, we can actually start. Cool. Alright, who we have in chat? We got Parka and Goblin Lord. Hello. Let's see if the chat bot is working. No double ups. No double ups. Good. Chatbot is working fine. Let's see what we got. Come with some realizations as we're loading in. You can now start with 115 goats in 6E. Yeah, because... Huh. Yeah, because like there's the flat starting gold, right? And it's not like a, oh, just roll your random thing. It's like, yeah, every class gets this much gold. That's... Yeah, just forgo all your equipment, take the money, and start a farm. There you go, there's your D&D adventure. Just what I've always wanted, yeah. Falling asleep at work, you needed this. Well, that's good. Try not to do that. Where? What? Hold on. Where's that drop down coming from? Oh, it's coming from Order of Messengers, but why? What did I do in here? Oh. I don't think I tweaked anything in here, so why is this... That's... Hold on. Volume of cubic feet equals to 30 times your intelligence modify... Yeah, okay. I mean... Sure. I got the space to do this, so... There we go. That's very odd. I don't remember editing anything in Order of Messengers to make that little line drop down like that, but... Whatever. I had the space, so it's not the end of the world. Anyway, No, you get leather armor, short sword, and thieves' tools, along with 115 goats. How much does a goat cost? Because I know there's like codified rules for like a donkey. A donkey costs like 2 silver, I think, or something. But I don't know. I didn't know there were goat rules. Yeah, yes, the fabled goat rules. So if you were there for the end of the stream, you probably saw me like doing a bunch of formatting where I had like through the brush up here where this was, and then the spell list was like starting up here. And then I did all of that. I formatted all of that. I did all that work. And then I realized, you know what? I can just slap the Inkwell companion stat block here and keep this right here without having to reformat it. Even though I had already reformatted everything. So I did that, and then I just copy and pasted the old formatting from the other one. So, time well spent there. Real great. But now comes the important question of what we are going to work on today. Big brain organization. Yes, very big. Hold on. Okay, now you've got me double checking this. Item, donkey. Oh, never mind. A donkey is 8 gold. What was I thinking? Hold on. Adventuring gear 5e. I'll go to Roll20 and not Wikidot. Thank you very much. I like to get proper information. Okay. Druidic focus, holy symbol. Packs, containers. I could have sworn you'd get a donkey for like really cheap, but apparently it's fairly expensive. Potion pot, ram, robes. No. Never mind then. I thought I could have done something interesting and smart there, but no. Not that expensive when you have 200 starting gold and 6e. Yeah, true. I remember the services of a commoner being really cheap. Yeah. I think it's in Xanathar's, but an unskilled worker is like 6 gold per week. And a skilled worker is 60 gold per week. Yeah. Something like that, anyway. This is not the cash stream, this is the sealer stream. So, let's get back to work. Not that I'm not discouraging any talk of breaking 6e feel free to do that if you want to start up your farm. Go right ahead. I'm going to be quite entertained by that. So we've got cartography done. We've got espionage done. Chicken Lord. Yes. Oh, my lovely fiance. Hello, how are you? Glad you could make it. We're basically just starting, so you haven't missed much. So yeah, cartographer done. Espionage done. Artists done. Origami and messengers. These two are very close, but not close enough. And then we've got tattoo, which is at the idea stage still, so I don't know if I want to start on that yet, or maybe tackle these. Tired. Oh, couldn't sleep again? For some reason, I'm imagining the Yusei Dragon tattoo from Yu-Gi-Oh! For a tattoo order. Currently watching my sister's cat engage in Mortal Kombat. So either you're gonna have to double down and start playing the theme off your phone, or what I would highly recommend is maybe stopping the fight if they're trying to kill each other, you know? But yeah, Goblin Lord, I'm not familiar with that. Let's Google it. Maybe it'll provide some inspiration. You say... Criminal Mark, Crimson Dragon Mark. Okay. This looks like a regular tattoo. If it's got story implications, then I wouldn't know them. Didn't fall asleep until 7 or 8 a.m. Nice. You'll love to see it. Lots of sleep. Very good. Ooh. Baby. That's not good. Hopefully work isn't that bad, and or maybe you can get a nap. Means that adventurers start with $10,000 if you're going off that math. A little, yeah, it's a little funky. You say food. Oh, okay, so it's his. Okay, I got to know. It's his tattoo. Yeah, let's try and get these two done, because they're just one feature away. Yeah, origami is a feature away, and messengers is a feature and flavor text away. And then maybe we can do tattoos. Still in bed. Yeah, I mean, if you're tired and want to rest, you know, just stay in bed then. No need to force yourself up. You still got a long time before work. Oh god. Cats being cats. Okay. So, as a refresher, the Order of Origami... Oh, I'm not saying you have to go back to sleep. It's just, you know... Just kind of like resting and closing your eyes, apparently, is almost as good as actually sleeping for your body. But yeah, so we've got Fold, which basically just gives you an extra cantrip, or 2 extra cantrips actually, and reflavors one of them to be like an origami swarm. So like your prestidigitation. Did I really? I really did. Wow. I don't know what I was thinking, but this was meant to be Mage Hand the entire time. So, whoops. Perhaps I wrote that near the end of the stream. Or maybe I'm just going crazy. Either one could work. So it's got the extra cantrips, and adds flavor to Mage Hand to be like a swarm of origami. Origami Arsenal, which then lets you turn a spell scroll into an origami weapon, and giving you kind of easier access to +1 weapons, right? If you use a level 1 spell scroll, you're immediately going to have a +1 weapon at 3rd level. Which, Origami Arsenal is a lot of flavor, but also just being able to get a guaranteed +1 weapon at 3rd level when your DM might not necessarily want to give a +1 at until like maybe 5th level or something, then that's fine. These aren't like busted or broken or anything. Like these come online at the same ranges where in the DMG it says you should probably give out +1 weapons at this level, +2 at this level, and so on and so forth, right? Because these correspond with the spell slot levels you get at those levels it recommends. And then one with the page. So one with the page, this is when you're inside your seal, you can basically strike more times. Artificers get +1 at 3, don't they? I'd have to double check that, but I wouldn't be too surprised. Hey, GG, how's it going? We're, more or less just starting out, so you haven't missed anything. So let's try and... Getting ahead of myself. So one with the page is an extra attack while you're in your seal, because like your magic empowers you and you can slash and slice and dice and all that jazz. Which isn't... No, because Bladesinger Wizard, you have to enter your like your trance or whatever, which you got a limited number of uses, right? Number of times equal to your proficiency bonus per long rest. Okay. So it gives you a lot of bonuses. Blade Song gives you a lot of bonuses. AC goes up. Walking speed increases. Advantage on Dex. You can have bonus to Con. And that's a blade. You get that at level 2. You don't get yours here until level 3. Or 6, rather. Because they get that, and they get, like... What else do Blade Singers get? Because, like, I want... This is going to be, like, equivalent to the Blade Singer Wizard, but, like... Oh, okay, no, Blade Song isn't tied to extra attack. So they still get their extra attack at 6th. You can attack twice instead of once whenever you attack. Moreover, you can cast one of your cantrips in place of one of those attacks. Okay. It's basically how I got it, but that also... Because, like... Artificer's got +1 at level 2, so you're fine, yeah. So, the Art of Blade Singing, gain proficiency in performance. Get a bonus to your AC equal to your intelligence modifier, but that's only when you're in the Blade Song state. Walking speed increases by 10 feet. You have advantage on dexterity and acrobatics checks. Yeah, because Blade Singers get way more than Order of Origami at first level. Like, Blade Singer is, like, clearly the better option. I mean, like, this is two different classes completely, but, like, just going off of what another full caster Gish can do, this is, like, paling in comparison. Because at 6th level, you get extra attack, which you can do whenever you want. This one gets extra attack when they're inside their seal. Because one thing I was playing around with at one point, and I guess I kind of just completely forgot about, was, like, you got these little origami creatures floating around you. They're not, like, actual stat-blocked creatures, but they're more just, like, semi-sentient origami things that float around you and potentially take damage. Glad to see someone who's actually paying attention to how concerning a full caster Gish can get. Looking at you, Cleric. Yeah. What I'm thinking... Because Blade Singers get extra attack flat out. Order of Origami gets extra attack, but only when they're inside their seal. And yes, you want to make a seal. That's your end goal as a sealer, right? But this guy can just extra attack whenever they want. So what I'm thinking is... to make this kind of... sort of more viable at first level, because, like, again, all you're getting is 2 extra cantrips and the ability to turn a spell scroll into an origami weapon, which will, yeah, it'll give you a nice +1 bonus, but is that really that powerful at 3rd level compared to that? Bards get extra attack as well at 6th level. And that is... where are we at here? Blade... no. Elegant... swords, right? Yeah, swords. That's kind of when, all full caster Gishes seems to get it. Starting at 6, you can attack twice instead of once whenever you take the attack action. Really? No cantrip in place of that. Huh. Okay. Yeah. Interesting. What are they getting? They're getting proficiencies. Gain proficiency in medium armor and then scimitar. Because Bladeswing isn't getting any... What do they get? Proficiency with light armor. Okay. Proficiency with one type of one-handed melee weapon of your choice. They don't need the extra cantrip attack because it wasn't an idea yet. Or they don't get the cantrip. Yeah. That's what I'm thinking. Like, if it gets reprinted, would they ever get that? Training in war and song. Yeah, they do get light armor. So that bumps their armor class up 1. Or their armor proficiency up 1. Bard gets medium, which bumps their armor up 1. Order of Origami already has light armor. It doesn't get any extra. It also has a D8. But then again, Bard also is a D8 class, so... And they get a fighting style, too. And I get Blade Flourish. Whenever you attack, your walking speed increases by 10 feet. Yeah, I definitely need to give some more meat at 2nd level, or 3rd level for this guy. Defensive Flourish, Expand, Bardic Inspiration. Origami Arsenal is any martial melee weapon. So it can be a two-handed weapon if you want. It just can't be a ranged weapon. It has to be a melee weapon. Gain proficiency with medium armor and scimitars. Yeah. So this can, like make some pretty meaty two-handed weapons if you want. So I guess it has that going for it. Because, like, bards get rapier flat out, don't they? Simple hand crossbow, rapier, short sword, yeah. So they get... The most they're going to be pumping out is a D8. The wizard is... light armor. One type of one-handed melee weapon of your choice. Also get performance. Wow, how exciting. So one-handed, yeah. Yeah, Origami Arsenal can net you like a D12 weapon or a 2D6 weapon. And you automatically get proficiency with whatever you make. The only downside is you're stuck using the origami version, but that's also kind of why I let it get the +2, +3 eventually. Yeah, bonus proficiencies, fighting style, blade flourish. I don't think I need to give this a fighting style, because I don't necessarily like giving out fighting styles willy-nilly. Bonus AC goes up. Yeah. That is nice. Okay. So here's what I'm thinking, right? We scrap Mage Hand. Because that's just there for reflavoring, because, oh, it's kind of cool, kind of thing, but that's about it. We keep Origami Swarm as a cantrip you get. And the extra thing that Fold gives you is that at the start of each of your turns, you gain a number of temporary hit points equal to half your intelligence modifier. And then when you're doing your one with the page kind of thing, you gain a number of temporary hit points equal to your entire intelligence modifier. The theming behind that is like... The theme behind that is like you've got the origami swarm here, constantly like floating around you, protecting you, and they get like hit or slashed or burned or whatever, and they like crumble away, and then magically you've got like more that kind of now come back out at the start of your next turn and float around you. That's my idea there, right? What about if the type of spell scroll gave you a bonus as well, like each spell school gave your attacks additional properties? That would be cool. I kind of have something like that over here. Sort of, but not really. Like, eventually your origami blade does an additional 1d4 force damage, or if it's a scroll that has like a fire damage on it, you can choose for it to do fire damage if you know like you're fighting a plant that's weak to fire, kind of thing. So it's not like the spell school, but it's tied into what's on the scroll, so it's still kind of something there. The only issue with doing that is yeah, my only issue with doing that is it's just going to take up a lot more room on the page, and I try to keep my subclasses to one page just because it looks nice. The only one I had to not do that for is this, and I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Because I could... Where is it? I could do something kind of like the Golemancer's Golem boosts, because that's tied to the School of Magic that the core installed in the Golem is. So, Golem boosts. Abjuration is going to give you an AC bonus. Conjuration makes you go faster. Divination gives you a bonus to hit. Enchantment. +1 bonus to Wisdom and Charisma saving throws. Evocation is a bonus to damage rolls. Illusion. Bonus to Dexterity saving throws. Necromancy. Golem, or you in this case, gives you 2 temporary hit points at the start of your turn. Transmutation. +1 bonus to strength and saving, or constitution saving throws. That is nice. That is nice, but two things here. So this system was made under the assumption that you're gonna have like multiple golem cores. Like you can have like upwards of, what is it, like 7? At 17th level you can prepare 7, right? So you can get 7 of these cores, or 7 of these bonuses. Each of them cap out, rather. cap out at 3. And I say that mainly because I've split up your bonus to damage rolls and bonus to hit. So, because right now, the divination and evocation, which is bonus to hit and bonus to damage respectively, is both tied up directly into the level of the spell scroll, which is fine. But dividing it up would be weird. So then I'd have to tie some of them together, but like illusion, for example, dexterity and intelligence, those are already like something that's kind of tied together. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know. Like, it would be cool. But maybe, maybe we can... Maybe we can tie that into the 14th level feature, now that I think about that a bit more. Because one with the page, get an extra attack while you're in your zone. And if we're going with my sort of changes to how I want to do fold, you'd get a little more temp HP, which would be nice. So this one's not going to get armor, it's just going to get more effective HP, as long as it only gets hits once per turn. Which is a good way of doing survivability. And I mean, like, light, so that's light armor, right? And you only really need... You'd probably want to pump dex anyway. And all your origami weapons let you attack with intelligence, which I... that's actually... Yeah, I didn't think about that. So, wizard... get a blade song... Blah, 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 blah. You have advantage on dexterity, acrobatics checks. Concentration. Yeah, they don't get... Blade Singers still have to attack with their dexterity or strength score. Same as College of Swords, I think. Scimitar, simple weapon, blah 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 blah. Yeah, okay. Fighting, flourish, blah blah blah. Yeah. Okay, that actually is a fairly big thing going for Order of Origami then. Okay. Okay, so now I don't feel as bad of just giving them, because they... Yeah, they definitely do need some sort of defensive feature, because Blade Singer gets like a massive defensive buff. Like, add your intelligence to your AC. That's pretty nutty. Yeah, it's really nutty. And then, what kind of defensive options do the Swords Bard get? I think I get dueling or 2-weapon fighting. That doesn't give any defense. Defensive flourish. You expend 1 of your bardic inspiration to cause the weapon to deal extra damage to the target you hit. The damage equals the number rolled on the bardic inspiration die. You can also add the number rolled to your AC until the start of your next turn. I would rather attack with int with a 2d6 plus 1 damage die than what wizard gets, to be honest. Yeah, that is definitely a big buff here. 2d6 plus 1. Yeah, 2d6 plus 1, and then plus your intelligence modifier as well. So plus 3, maybe plus 4 at 3rd level. Yeah. Okay. Cool. That's fine. Yeah, attacking with intelligence is pretty huge. And I know artificers can get that as well. But they are half-caster. So I think what we're going to do is, because we're making a big change, we are going to save as 0.6.3, new version, in case I don't like this and I can go back to the old one. So, I've been thinking more about this and pretty sold on the whole temp HP thing, because the temp HP can also plug directly into one with a page, which is another feature I have issue with, and I think needs a little bit more just because of how limited it is. Right? Like, you can only extra attack in your zone, your ceiling zone, whereas every other Gish full caster can attack wherever and whenever they want. So you learn the origami swarm cantrip. This doesn't count against the total number of cantrips you know. Over. You have a that swarm of you have a constant swarm of origami creations floating around you. Replenishing when void. At the start of each of your turns, you can choose to gain a number of temporary hit points equal to half your intelligence modifier. Half your intelligence modifier rounded up or down. Do you think forcing them to use a battle axe slash greatsword to keep up is a bit limiting. If you consider making the spell slots used correlate to damage dice on the weapon rather than plus X. Not necessarily, because, like... Not necessarily, because it's like, yeah, you can still make any weapon. So do you want reach, right? If you want the reach property, you can still, like, take a D10. Or, if you want the Aegis stamp, where is it? The sealing instrument, Aegis stamp, which basically gives you a shield, then, you know, obviously you'd want a one-handed weapon, or a versatile weapon. So I don't think that's too much of an issue. And plus we already are getting some scaling here with the +1, +2, +3 based on the spell scroll used. Hey! Darkstrider, hello. And Marine Shark, just a question. Are you aware of the recent RoboCraft 2 development? Yes, I am. Yeah, I've seen it. It seems interesting, but I shall hold out until they get further development. I saw today that they are putting a demo out soon, so that'll be kind of fun. Once I check that out, then I'll have a better idea of how it's going. Whether or not I will cover it, I don't know. I'm really kind of going in this D&D direction, so we'll see. But how are you doing today? I'm doing good. This is, I've been on a nice little vacation, and I've been using it to get as much work done as possible on the sealer, which is going quite well. So far, so good, anyway. So at each of your turns, you could just gain a number of temporary hit points equal to half your intelligence modifier. Rounded up. Yeah, it's gonna have to be rounded up. So +5. That's... yeah. Okay. Thanks for answering. Glad to see you on my feed again after 3 years. Yeah, I've been having quite a few people pop in from the old days of the channel during this whole week. Vacation is good. Good time to relax and homebrew content. It sure is. Okay. Just seeing if we can trim this down to another, just to take out a line. Oh well. We are getting very tight on space here. Do you just homebrew classes or campaigns as well? I do have a homebrew campaign, but I mainly focus on classes. This is class number 6 that I've done. I've got 5 others released currently. They are up on the DM's Guild if you are unfamiliar and want to take a look. Should be in the description, I think. Support the channel, Discord, Twitter. Oh yeah, check out the other classes. Beacons.ai. Haha, I did think about linking that. It's a link aggregator, basically. Beacons, that is. I'm familiar with DM's Guild, yes. Ah, yeah. Cool. But yeah, so been on quite the design journey lately. And every time it just seems to get better. Like, the flavor on this is getting really nice. Like, I was worried it might be a little too niche, but every time I've been designing, I get at least, like, 1 or 2 people popping in a chat to be like, oh my gosh, wow, this sounds really cool. This is exactly what I'm looking for. And I'm like, oh, nice, I'm doing something right. That's good. Currently homebrewing a Halloween one-shot. Ooh, nice. Yo, how goes the class creation? Lennon? I think I'm pronouncing that right. Sorry if I'm not. It's going quite well. We are retooling the Order of Origami because I've realized it's a little underpowered to start out with compared to the other, like Swordsbard and Bladesinger Wizard. So we're just pumping that up a wee bit. So pronounced correctly. Cool. Trying to tackle my first class. Ooh, nice. Any tips for when you have 2 equally good but totally opposite branches to go, but don't know which route to take? It's a little vague, but based on that vagueness, I can at least give something. So if you're unsure of things, maybe, like, if you think they're both equally good, what I would recommend doing is write one version of the class up to level 5 and write another version of the class up to level 5 and sort of see how many ideas can plug into that base core feature you have, and then from there pick whichever one works the best. And for whatever one doesn't work as well, maybe save those ideas and incorporate them into a subclass or something like that. Hoping to get a Brothers Grimm feel. PBG Boogeyman. The Bagman. Ooh, yeah. Bagman, I love the idea of the Bagman. The fact that they're just like, yeah, use the stats of a troll. There you go. It's just so sad. Like, they could have done something so cool with it, and it's just like, yep, this is a troll, but we just renamed it. It's like, dude. Anyway, question: any tips for a noob at D&D overall when making a homebrew class? I've never attempted it before, and I know little of the system. Do you have any basic tips? I'd appreciate it. Yeah, Lennon, I would highly recommend not starting with a full class. I would recommend starting with a subclass for one of the existing classes, obviously. There's this one thing called scaffolding that most classes, actually all classes have, but some of them follow it more loosely. A really good place to start is a paladin. Homebrewing a paladin is really, really easy. Just because the scaffolding is so tight that, at least for me, at like this level, I need an aura. Okay, what's a thematic aura for a paladin of the Oath of... I don't know, Oath of Ice? That doesn't really make that much sense, but you get the idea. Okay, so like a cold aura. That makes sense. And then at 20th level, which is like almost like a transformation power-up kind of thing, it's like, okay, what kind of transformation power-up fits my theme? Basically, TLDR, look at all of the subclasses for a class, and you'll notice like a theme going on. Like, I think around 10th level, the vast majority of sorcerers get a new use for their bonus action. So things like that, basically. Oath of Rainbow Chicken. Nice. It's definitely a very, very serious oath, and everyone should not laugh at that and take it seriously. I think using the troll as a base outline is a good start for a creature. Yeah, it's a good start, but I just wanted them to do more with it. Because, like, the regeneration property is cool, but they could have done so much more. Like, give it some sort of, like, teleport feature, or skulking in shadows sort of thing going on. Instead, they're literally just, yeah, use that stat block. Anyway, let's get back to what we were doing before and stop complaining. While you're within your seals, you can attack twice instead of once. Is this the wording, right? Hold on. You take the attack action. If you don't specify origami weapons, is that really the end of the world? Because, like, yeah, rules as written, it's possible to be like, okay, I'm just gonna pick up this dagger I found, because I'm still proficient with it from my base class, and just, like, stab people twice. Because getting rid of the specification of origami weapon is also going to plug better into some of the sealing instruments. And don't have to be like, oh, you can use the same origami weapon or another weapon. Like, that chews through a lot of extra space. Move from one bag of holding to another as a legendary action. That's interesting. But, like, are your players going to have bags of holding? Like, are you giving the players the bags of holding? Or is it literally just going to be some random schmuck somewhere just automatically gets him, or gets the bagman in the bag, and now your party is nowhere near them? I think the bagman is a cursed creature. In the fact that the bagman must always exist, and if it's killed, someone must take its place. Ooh. That's a nasty curse. That's kind of fun. But also not for the person that gets cursed. Or over, you can... Okay, I saved a line. That's fine, because now I'm immediately going to unsave a line. Additionally, start your Additionally, when you start your turn inside your seal, you can gain a number of temporary hit points equal to your intelligence modifier. There we go. An upgrade. Cool. Where the fight is going to take place is a hub For every bag of holding in existence. Oh my god. A bag of holding warehouse. The bag of holding section at a Costco. There. Oh no. That room is how he moves from his dimension to the material plane. Ooh. Interesting. Fold. There we go. Yeah. We're looking a little better now, I think. Do I do have flavor text? Yeah, I got the flavor text. Okay, so we've got the actual, like, size to work with, which is not much for 14th level. So if you want to make something, gotta make it small. If I want to keep it to one page, which is doable, I suppose. So what are the notes here? Extra damage equal to the spell level of the scroll per turn might be too powerful. Let's see what other... Let's see what the Gish classes get at 14th. Song of Victory. You add your intelligence modifier. You add your intelligence modifier, minimum +1, to the damage of your melee weapon attacks while your blade song is active. Ooh, okay, so... Add, so it's a bonus, right? And you're normally attacking with either strength or dexterity. Yeah, you either attack with strength or dexterity. So let's just say, best case scenario, you've got... what's the best blade singer weapon? One type of... it would be a rapier. Okay. Dice roller. No, dice calculator. There we go. So... your blade singer, you're going to attack twice. 2d8 plus... plus 10. Analyze. An average of 19. Oh, wait, no. Hold on. 2d8 plus 20, because you're attacking twice. 29. Okay, that's a bit better of a... a little bit better of a damage pumping out there. Now are they having a Song of Defense? You can direct your magic to absorb blah, blah, blah. While your blade song is active, when you take damage, you can use your reaction to expend a spell slot to reduce the damage taken by the amount equal to 5 times the spell slot's level. It's kind of neat. A nice defensive tool. Very good. What is... Blade Singer getting? Master's Flourish. Whenever you use a Blade Flourish option, you can roll a d6 and use it instead of expending Bardic Inspiration. Okay, so you're just like... boom, here's a d6 all the time out of Bardic Inspiration. Or, I want to use Bardic Inspiration on someone and attack and still do damage. Blade Singers are a good wizard subclass. Yeah, from what I've heard, they are pretty good. Still working on the details. Probably wording the lore to leave the room for interpretation. Want people to participate in the one shot to be able to interpret things differently. Okay, that's kind of interesting. Almost like you're kind of waiting to see how your players interpret things to finalize the lore, in a sense. I know I've done that a few times. Just because, like, I don't know, it's always nice to get player feedback without them, like, realizing they're giving feedback. What else here? Oh yeah, that's right, it's Bard. You get extra attack, and then nothing. Until 14th level. Yeah, so... Deal extra damage equal to the spell level of the scroll. Might have to be equal to half the spell level of the scroll. Rounded up. But then that's Blade Singer. But no, Blade Singer is like... Because with this, you're already using your intelligence modifier, right? Which would automatically want to be your highest stat anyway. But that almost seems like, you know, you're adding... Extra damage equal to half the level of the spell scroll. But you're still having to chip in a crap ton of money. Where is it? Because at 9, you know, half your intelligence modifier rounded up, which would be a +5. It's still going to take you 48 days at 10,000 gold. Like with this one, you can get your +3 with only a 6th level spell scroll, which is going to take you 8 days to make and 1,000 gold, which is like barely anything. My idea on the intersection aspect is fairy tales of all sorts. The more they get passed down through generations, the more the story changes depending on how you interpret the story. The truth is in the story. The truth is in the story will be there, but depending on who you read it, may change the necessary approach to the scenario. Oh, okay, I think I get what you're getting at there. And this does have to be when you are within your seal feature. Because the wizard is also getting... Yeah, the wizard's getting a defensive feature. The wizard's getting a defensive feature at 10. This guy is getting an offensive feature at 10. So what if instead we gave a defensive feature at 14th? What's Blade Singer getting? Blade Song, which is like all defense and mobility. Attack, defense, attack. Bard is getting some offensive utility and damage. More damage. And more guaranteed damage, I guess. ARX, how's it going? Delete support, better Twitch TV emotes. I don't believe so. Yeah, I'm not. I don't think Restream chat would support that. Because, yeah, here we're getting defense and some offense. Blade Singer's getting a lot of defense and mobility, but only on occasion when it's in the Blade Song mode. Blade Singer's getting more offense. College of Swords is getting more offense. This is getting more offense, but only under certain conditions. And because of those only under certain conditions things, it's also going to get a little bit more defense because of that. Deep cuts. The Blade Singer gets a defensive feature, Bard gets nothing, and we get an offensive feature. What's the program I used to homebrew? That doesn't look like homebrewery. No, it is not homebrewery. This is Open Office Writer, which is a free open source program, as you can maybe tell by the open in its title. It's basically just by a large group of programmers who got sick and tired of having to pay for Microsoft's like. What is it? What's the word I'm looking for? They basically didn't want to pay the subscription fee to get the Microsoft suite of products. This basically does all that, but for free. Easy to use? Yes, it is easy to use. Super easy. Like... What the heck? Where'd this come from? Okay, that was weird. But yeah, it is really easy to use. Like, I don't know. Like, how much can you see? Oh, I've got it cut off so you don't actually see the top bit. Just kind of... it's called open source. It's called Open Office. So, here. There we go. Should be in chat there. Open Office. Let me just Google it because I know. Hold on. Open. Apache Open Office. Yeah. But if you go to Google, don't click the one that says add. Go to the actual openoffice.org site. Yeah, just look into that. I've been using that for every single homebrew I've ever done. Like, all the stuff I have up on DM's Guild is all made in OpenOffice. Gets the job done. Like, I mean, you can check out my stuff on the DM's Guild to see, like, it's got, like, all art and whatnot, and this paper background I've added, all these assets here, all these page numbers down there. It might not be as, like, fancy as something like InDesign, but this is kind of all you need, right? Unless you want to go, like, big time, then get it, I guess. But, like, I mean, I am kind of, like, working my way there. But for now, OpenOffice does the job. But yeah, unfortunately, the way I've got stream set up, I don't think if I go like this, am I gonna... No, that doesn't show the options box that I've just opened. No. Okay. But yeah, hopefully that points you in the right direction. Cause like it's got every program. Cause like these guys, well, like it's open source, right? So anybody can help join the program and get the stuff out there. But like they've got an Excel version, they've got Writer, which is like Microsoft Word, effectively. Like they have tons of programs that basically does everything that Microsoft suite of products does. Anyway, this guy was... yeah, that's what I was going to do. I was going to see the dice calculator, because that is what the wizard is pumping out. So best case scenario, 4d6 plus 5 plus 2d4. Analyze. That is an average damage of 24 compared to Blade Singer's average damage of 29. Oh, no, that's also not including best case scenario. You've got a +3 weapon. 27 compared to the Blade Singer's 29. Okay, so, and you've got a built-in way of getting... yeah, you've got a built-in way of getting a +3 weapon, which is going to make your attacks easier to hit. You're attacking with intelligence, which is going to be your highest stat, so therefore it's going to be easier to hit. You can make better origami imitations of weapons, which are going to do more damage. Because all of a sudden, if we add... Oh no, that'd be +6 actually, because it's a plus 30. Yeah, an average damage of 30, right? So that's already outdoing the, well, I say outdoing, but the Bladesinger can, in fact, also find like a +3 rapier along the line. So let's just see. Considering, let's just pretend they've got a +3 rapier. 35. Bladesinger's outdoing Origami, which is fine. That's totally fine. That is a-okay. So... 30, 35, okay. So if I do go with this proposed plus half the level of the spell scroll, it's going to be average damage of 40. Which is getting pretty high up there. So... Oh no, I've been doing that wrong. That's incorrect. That should be that. And... that should be that. Oh no, I did that already. That's fine. $35. Okay, no, Bladesinger and... yeah, by 10th level... Okay, yeah, no, it's fine then. That's fine. Okay. What's a fighter gonna be pumping out? Assuming they have a +3 weapon. Max in a stat, making 3 attacks. 42. Still outdoing the 35. Oh, actually, no. Because they're making 3 attacks. That should be a... whoops. No. Wrong one. That should be a +9. 45 versus 35. Okay, yeah. The fighter is still on top. That's the important bit. Gotta make sure the fighter is still actually the one in charge. So. Huh. So I don't want... Actually, Darkstrider, if you're still in chat, just gonna let you know. Hey, DC Coin joined the Discord server. Nice. But yeah, Darkstrider, if you're still in chat and you've ever got any questions about how to use OpenOffice to like turn your document into a PDF or what have you, just like feel free to just join the Discord server and head on into like the homebrew chat or something, and I'll be more than happy to answer any questions you've got. But yeah, so I think those calculations have kind of put it in my mind that dealing extra damage for at 14th is off the table. So some sort of defensive feature would be better. Advantage on your first attack. That doesn't really like give you any kind of flavor. Sorry I stepped away for a second. Okay, yeah, no, if you're I was just saying that if you're still in chat, which you are now, if you've got any questions about how to use OpenOffice or how to use OpenOffice to turn your like Word document into a PDF, and how to get that set up and all that jazz, just hit me up on the Discord server, which should be linked down below in the video description, and just hit me up in the homebrew chat, and I'll be happy to help you get set up with that. So yeah, will do. Nice. So I think it was, I forget who it was. I think I want to say Park of Space, but I might be wrong. We were talking earlier about like tying it into the spell school of the scroll that you're using. And we were looking back at what I did for the Golemancer and the whole Golem core boost mechanic. Maybe something like that, but like just focusing on saving throws and or AC. Maybe. Because there's 8 schools. Cut that in half, there's 4. 2 for AC. 2 for strength and con. 2 for int and wisdom. I think I had that set up. And then the other one is dex charisma. Yeah. Yeah, that could work. That could definitely work. Oh, man. Chat, as a player, if you were provided a feature that gave you, like, okay, if your spell scroll is made out of either this or that School of Magic, it's going to give you an AC boost, or a strong save and a weak save. Out of, like, you know, like what I said, like strength, and this one gives you strength and con. This one gives you dex and charisma. And so on and so forth. Would you always opt to take the AC? Or would you be like, wait, so you're saying I get 2 bonuses to saving throws? That's kind of nice. And pick that one. But the beautiful thing about this is you're not necessarily stuck with that, like, that bonus until, like, a short rest or whatever, because as part of your origami arsenal, you can make however many origami weapons you want out of whatever type of scroll you want. So as long as you're holding a weapon, and then I would have to limit it to, you can only get one of these boosts at a time. Because, like, what if you're like, aha, I'm going to wield 2 light weapons. I now have 2 different scroll boosts. Yeah. I'm also wondering if I even need this table. Can I get rid of the table in a way? Additionally, depending on the spell contained on the scroll that was used to make it, this weapon gains a bonus to attack and damage rolls. This weapon gains a bonus to attack and damage rolls. If made with a first level scroll, the bonus is +1, +2, scroll higher, bonus is plus. Scroll higher, the bonus is +2. If made with a first level scroll or higher, the bonus is +1, +2 if the scroll is 3rd level or higher, and +3 if the scroll is 6th level or higher. And that's going to get rid of this table. So let me just take a look. So it was this that I've added. That adds 3 lines. And this is not exactly where it's going to go, but right now it ends right alongside them. So let's put this back and get rid of the table. And that... oh. Yeah. That saves a ton of room. Yeah, okay, cool. That is good. But I do want to repurpose the table for this feature here. Origami swarm and blah blah blah. No. Yeah, no, I'm fairly sold on a defensive feature. So, this is going to be spell school, and this is going to be civ bonus. Okay. So, while you are within your seal, check of your origami weapon can bolster your defenses. While holding an taking a look at the man. Oh, okay. Yeah, you got head off. Yeah, no problem. Thanks for sticking around. Hopefully I will see you later. Because I'm still going to be streaming for like more than 4 hours. So, because I want to get as much done as I can. But yeah, have a good dinner. See you later. While you're within your seal, the magic of your origami weapon can bolster your defenses. Yeah. For sure I'll stop by again. If not tonight, definitely another time. Yeah, that'd be cool. Always nice to chat about D&D. While you're within your seal, the magic of your origami weapon can bolster your defenses. While holding an origami weapon, you gain the defensive bonus associated with the Scrolls School of Magic. You can only from one bonus. Golden enter. Apparently I have the Golden enter open already. Wow. Okay. Probably gonna run out of space. Yeah, I'm gonna start running out of space here. That's not good. Cool. Now the fun begins as we start to save as much space as possible. First thing that goes are spaces between those. Hey, there we go. Cool. And if we set that to 2, it's not... Not small enough. To 5. Hey, that does the trick. Cool. Perfect. So, this is going to provide a +3 bonus, and a +3 bonus, and a +3 bonus. But now is the important question. What spell schools are going to be associated with each and every one of these effects? So... pretty obvious that Abjuration is going to be this one. So I'm kind of just going off of what we have for the Golden Boost system. Conjuration in the Golden Boost system is going to be a speed boost, but we're not doing any kind of speed boosts here. So I think Conjuration, because it's like... it's associated with like a lot of teleportation magic, is going to be the Dex thing. Conjuration. And then I should probably go with... Illusion. Huh. Illusion I have is the dexterity and intelligence, but I think in illusion could very much be an AC thing. Because, like, think of blur, right? Blur makes it harder for you to hit. Abjuration illusion gives bonuses to AC. I think that fits. So moving that up there, and it's going to be divination conjuration, or is what going to give you your dexterity and intelligence, right? Because like divination is obviously like seeing ahead to the future, and that fits dexterity and intelligence the best. It could also very well fit the AC bonus, but I don't know. So we've got strength and con, necromancy transmutation, right? So what do I have for wisdom charisma is enchantment. Excuse me. So I got enchantment as the default, at least in the golem boost system, and transmutation is the default in the golem boost system for strength and con. So what we're missing is evocation and necromancy. Evocation is like bringing in... No, conjuration is bringing stuff from somewhere else. Evocation is like making something out of nothing, right? Evocation is very blastery. And when you think blasters, you think like warlocks with eldritch blast, so charisma. Enchantment, evocation. And also because, like, necromancy just fits a lot better with strength and con. Yeah. Transmutation and necromancy. Hello again, Ultrasaur. How are you? Hopefully you're doing well. I had chat minimized, so I had to look at a different window, so I don't know if I was leaving you hanging for a while. If I was, I'm sorry. But you just came at a very nice time, because it looks to me that Order of Origami is basically done. I think. Other than having to give this a name. While you are within your seal, the magic of your origami weapon can bolster your defenses. While holding an origami weapon, you gain the defensive bonus associated with the scroll School of Magic. You can only benefit from one of these bonuses at a time. Scroll bolster. No. Scroll. Nice to see the subclasses are coming together. Hey, yeah, welcome back. It's basically done. I just need a name for this. And that's always the hardest part, it seems. So you're using the spell school of your scroll to bolster yourself. So definitely work scroll into that somehow. Scroll shield? Scroll. I mean, Aegis is always like the big fantasy thing, but I've already got another subclass using that. Yeah, artistic Aegis. So, what to do? Scroll of 1,000 folds. 10-fold defenses? That's a term, right? 10-fold. 10-fold meaning. 10 times as great as numerous by 10 times. No. Yeah, I was thinking it's got fold in it, but it's like very specifically defining 10. And you're only getting a +3 bonus here, so. Right, this would be the level of... This would be a level of... 14. +7. +6. Yeah, it's 11th level that you're going to be getting their +3s. Okay. Or +3 items, anyway. So that's fine. Yeah, +3 is good. Scribe shield. Scribe Bastion. Scribe. Why'd that drop down? What do we think, chat? Scroll Bastion or Scribe Shield? Shield, Scroll, Bastion. Scroll, Bastion. It does kind of evoke like a castle almost, and this is like your warrior style subclass for Bastion. Scribe Shield kind of implies like you got like a magic shield now, which maybe makes sense for AC, but like Bastion is just like protection, and your scroll is protecting you. I think Scribe Bastion. Or Scroll Bastion, sorry. I have to figure out why the heck that thing decided to go down. Yeah. Yeah, so weird. Okay. Is that gonna... If I go back to 6, is that gonna... No. And... No. Why did it drop down that one time? Okay. Okay, Open Office. You do you, I guess. And there we have it. Order of Origami is done. We've only got 2 subclasses left for the orders, and then we have to go work on the subclasses for the sealing instruments. Woohoo! I say it like I'm not having fun. I'm having a blast. So, are we done, right? So what have I added? Moreover, you have a constant swarm of origami creations floating around you, automatically replenishing when destroyed. At the start of each of your turns, you can choose to gain a number of temporary hit points equal to half your intelligence modifier rounded up. Grats, lad, thank you. Yeah, we are making some serious progress here. What else did I add? If made with a 1st level scroll or higher, the bonus is +1, +2 if the scroll is 3rd level or higher, and +3 if the scroll is 6th level or higher. That checks out. I basically rewrote one with the page. You've learnt to fully utilize the light weight of your weapons, letting the magic infused within help guide your strikes. While you are within one of your seals, you can attack twice instead of once whenever you take the attack action. Moreover, you can cast one of your cantrips in place of one of those attacks. Additionally, when you start your turn inside your seal, you can gain a number of temporary hit points equal to your intelligence modifier. To your full intelligence modifier, because you do get a temp HP thing down here. I want to make sure it's like, wait, what? You're full. Oh, you're full. Okay, I guess it. Then they look back at full and be like, oh, that was only half. Yeah. What time does your stream start so I can take more effort to catch them? Unfortunately, this entire week has been... I've been streaming at this time because I have this whole week off. Or had this whole week off, rather. So it's not really gonna be at this time anymore. Because normally this whole week it's been 12 p.m. till 6 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. When it hasn't been this kind of weeks, sadly, the only time I can really stream is like weekdays after I get off work. So I usually don't start that until like 7 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. I might be able to stream on weekends for a little bit, but that's usually when I hang out with my fiance. We do go on adventures and stuff. Hikes and whatnot. But yeah, I don't know. It's unfortunate, because I would like to stream as much as I can, and I know like this time right now is usually the best for everyone. Because when I stream at like 7, I barely get anyone watching because everyone's asleep. Or getting ready to go to bed, or what have you. I don't know. I'll try and work out a stream schedule. Maybe get that posted up on my Discord. Because what I have been doing is whenever I plan on streaming, I always post it as an event on my Discord, and that'll like say, oh, it's going to be this time to that time. And the nice thing about Discord is like the events tab automatically translates time zones, which is just like really handy. So that's what I've been using. Although I know there is the option to do it on YouTube itself, but I don't know. Like, if I do that, it almost seems like, I guess it wouldn't automatically go live unless I have OBS open. I don't know. I need to look more into how that works exactly, the whole like YouTube notification streaming thing. Join the Discord now then. Yeah, nice. Yeah, I'm always, at the very least, I'm always making events for when I'm going to be streaming. Maybe I'll get around to doing the whole YouTube upcoming stream thing, but for now, it is what it is. But I've mainly been focusing on streaming this whole week. Like that AFK page I still keep complaining about, being like, oh, by the way, this is, I'll fix this later. I still haven't fixed. This entire stream, this entire week, not fixing. And it's not really a high priority, honestly. But oh well. But yeah, thanks for joining the Discord. Anyway, so we are done origami. We are done artists. We are done espionage, and we are done cartography. It's just tattoos, which I don't have a whole lot for, other than a lot of notes. So that's going to be a lot of work getting off the ground, but I think we can do it. The thing here is messengers is very close. So let's try and knock that out. So we've got delivery satchel as our 3rd level feature, and the 10th level feature is usually an improvement to that and or an expansion on the class's flavor. So, delivery satchel is basically a souped up bag of holding. And it's got this whole special delivery thing where you can teleport an item to a creature you can see within 30 feet, or 300 feet, sorry. And return to sender. The person that got the item can use their bonus action or reaction to return it to the satchel. So this is like the party mule slash team supplier. It's like if you've got like a plethora of potions or like magic items that could work for either or character, and you see like somebody's struggling, they need a potion of healing. Boom. You can use my bonus action to send that your way. Special delivery and all that. So how do we improve upon a souped up bag of holding? Like, how can we make that even better? I'm thinking maybe something along the lines of like, this wouldn't be that powerful at 10th level. This would be more like an early game feature. Like, I know Terran's I know Terran's merchant class does something like this, but like maybe your delivery satchel is like somehow always stocked with like mundane items. Like whatever mundane item you want, it's in there. Like any piece of adventuring gear, it's just in there, no matter what. But again, at 10th level, yeah, here's like a bunch of mundane items, and it's like, yeah, cool. At this point, like, oh no, we don't have any rope. However, are we gonna climb up the cliff? Oh, I just cast fly on you. Okay, cool, I'm gonna cast fly on you. And then I'm gonna cast fly on myself, and I'm just gonna go up to the top of the cliff, and we're good to go. You know? Infinite mundane items at level 10 is not that good. As cool as that would have been, it's just not that good. So what do we have? Okay. Maybe it could be an upgrade to be able to transport creatures. Could be an interesting choice for a bounty hunter. Traveling trunk from Discworld as an upgrade. What does this traveling trunk do? I'm curious. Maybe an upgrade, yeah, an upgrade to transport creatures. But I mean, you can kind of put creatures in there already. They're just gonna run out of air eventually. Order of Messengers, though. Oh, it's the Order of Messengers. And if it's like, here's a feature that can like transport people, is that like leading into a human trafficking kind of theme? Yeah. That's kind of scuffed. Discworld has some hilarious ideas that feel very D&D. Hold on, let me see here. trunk. I've typed in traveling trunk, and what is popped up is something called the luggage, which looks like a terrifying chest with a bunch of teeth and thousands of human feet protruding from the bottom. The luggage is a trunk with legs. Just some legs, yeah. Made of sapient pear wood. And is immensely faithful. The first owner was a tourist called Two Flower. It appears to hold many dimensions and has often swallowed people that have tried to hurt the owner. Okay, so it's like a dimensional travel transport chest thing. If it's 10th level, it'll be well beyond 3rd level spell slots. So therefore, dimension door. So it wouldn't be unusual for its level. Yeah, it wouldn't. The only thing with dimension door is it's on the list already. It's on the extended spell list. You get that at 7th. And then teleportation circle at 9th. Could be, but also well, exotic animal trade, which is arguably scuffed as well. Yeah. The flavor of this is a bit more happy-go-lucky, traveling magical mailman that can teleport and utilizes extra-dimensional spaces. At 10th level, it's still 5th level slot, or is that... 10th is still 5th, 11th is 6th level. Okay. Could be a cool way for party transport, though. Yeah, absolutely, it could be. Sounds like a bag of holding mixed with a mimic. We could do a party transport thing. And just make it so creatures inside can choose to leave whenever they want. That's a suggestion, a bit of a funny idea, but imagine being able to use teleportation against your enemies by putting magical postage stamps on them. Yeah, it's basically what you can do with express shipment. The 6th level feature. As an action, you can teleport a creature within one of your seals to another unoccupied space within any of your seals. This must be on a solid surface. If the creature is unwilling, it must succeed on a charisma saving throw equal to your spell save DC or be teleported as described above. Yeah. Teleport your enemies is something you can't really do normally with like most spells, so that'll be fun. It is limited to the space inside your seals, but that's still an enemy teleport. Like, teleport the caster over there right into the face of your barbarian. Couldn't you put a ceiling or seal on the ceiling, drop and make them take fall damage? The stipulation, where is it? Creature within one of your seals to another unoccupied space within any of your seals. This must be on a solid surface. So the stipulation there kind of gets rid of issues like that. Because, like, you put the seal up on the ceiling, right? But, like, I want them to teleport into that unoccupied space. Oh, are they standing on something? Well, no. It's no. Well, then you can't do it. You know? That's also there to be like, my seal extends up 60 feet. I want to teleport you to the top of the seal. And you fall, and I will do it again, and again, and again, and again. So I want this mainly to be just like a repositioning tool. Especially like, the main danger would be, like I said, you know, you've got a barbarian and a squishy enemy in the back. Teleport the squishy enemy to the barbarian. And they're going to have fun. Oh, they can only teleport onto a solid surface. Very simple and effective, yeah. This must be on... This must be onto a solid surface. Yeah, I'll do it that way. There we go. I know we're referencing the Golemancer a lot this stream, but like, what if this does get something like the workshop feature of the Golemancer, where it's literally just like an extra dimensional home? Because that then obviously can make it so you can carry creatures in there. The thing, Because the thing with the Golemancer's workshop is you sit down and you open a portal and that portal stays there and you can go in and out whenever you want. But the portal is there, it's bright, it emits light, and it's fairly obvious. With this, it's just a bag that you have on with you at all times. So, like, how powerful... Because, like, I know this isn't Order of Espionage, right? But you can still pick up invisibility from the regular base spell list. Ooh, this is like a Trojan horse kind of thing. Yeah... Okay. Yeah, flavoring this to be like a Trojan horse. Okay, I can kind of see where this is going. Like, how powerful is it to where you take your party, you stuff your entire party into the bag, you then cast invisibility on yourself, and... Cast invisibility on yourself, and then you're totally fine to walk through wherever you need to go. Additionally, you've got, like, Dimension Door. Dimension door which only can ever take you and one other person. But you stuff your entire party into your bag, and then dimension door, and now you've taken your entire party with you when you dimension door. Or when you far step. Far step is like 60 feet teleportation for a minute concentration, I think. You could cover some serious distance with far step and everyone in your bag. The question is, can we keep that to, like, 8 or so lines of text? Because that's how much space I've got to work with, if I want to keep this onto one page. Because I know that the workshop feature for the Golemancer took up, like, half a page in and of itself. And when I say half a page, I mean like from top to bottom on one side. That could be interesting for sure. Maybe the benefit of this feature is that air naturally flows in and out of the bag, for good or bad. And easier to hide its extra-dimensional nature, indeed. I can already tell coming up with a name is going to be difficult for this, because I've tried to go with, like, delivery terms for all of this. Delivery and mail terms. I do like that, though. Let me just see how I did. Where is it? Page 7. Workshop Sanctuary. There we are. fresh air is provided for the supply of fresh air is provided for the creatures in the bag, and the area then this area is clean, fresh, and warm. So hold on. What did we do for the space of the base bag? Can hold up to 300 times. Your intelligence modifier can't exceed. I am. Can't exceed a volume in cubic feet equal to 30 times. Insured package, maybe. Maybe include some stipulation against the party being able to rest in there. Lehman's tiny hut is a spell for sure, but a bag is a lot less conspicuous. This is also coming online at 10th level, and you're getting Lehman's at all the way earlier at 5th. Volume of cubic feet equal to 30 times your intelligence modifier. That's a massive amount of space to have creatures walk around in. So I'm thinking maybe we have this as a separate area. Like you've got the item area, and then you've got the creature area. And that way we can make the area a lot smaller. Similar to how we did the size in the Golemancer. 30... Hold on. 150 feet. You can make it like a post office inside. Yeah, that's kind of my thought. And like you can use this to sort your mail and stuff. Mobile post office. Mobile post office, pretty much, yeah. The delivery satchel can now act as an entrance to a new extra-dimensional space. This area allows for creatures to safely enter inside. The delivery satchel can now act as an entrance to a new extra-dimensional space. This area... This area allows for creatures to safely stay inside. This area allows for creatures to safely stay inside. A supply of fresh air is provided for the creatures inside the bag. Within the bag. And this area is clean, fresh, and warm. Hey, Ash. How's it going? We are borrowing, yet again, from the Golemancer. Which I'm sure you're going to be happy to hear about. Speaking of, we're just going to snag this and plop that there. The inside of this space can have any arrangement of floors, walls, and doors that you wish. However, it must fit within a 30-foot wide, 30-foot deep, and 20-foot tall box. This area is clean, fresh, and warm, which we have already. You can change this arrangement once per 7 days after you finish a long rest. Is that how you... Extra... Die man... Die... Man... There is an S in there, okay. Extra dimensional, yeah, okay. The inside of the space can have any arrangement of floors, walls, and doors that you wish. However, it must fit within a 30-foot wide and 30-foot deep. Save some space by just making it a 30-foot cube. I've been hard lurking. So what you're saying is I need to get you to play Messenger even more, so eventually we'll have a mobile base. Yes. And the bonus of this is that it is literally a mobile base. It's not like the Goalmancer where you have to set down a portal. This is like literally, hey, hop in the bag and we can go kind of thing. Did I write... Okay, I wrote... Choose a closable container that can fit within a 5-foot cube, such as a chest, backpack, pouch, sack, yada yada yada. Okay. The thing is, workshop is base. This is subclass and higher level. Yeah. Because all Goalmancers get the workshop you can enter at 7th level, and then it gets bigger at 14th. This is like, you get this in between those, and it doesn't get any bigger. But you can travel with it. I mean, you can technically travel with the workshop. You just need to, like, spend a minute to open the portal. to the bag and enter. Action while inside to leave the bag carrying within 5 feet of it. Yes! Didn't go down to the line. Good. I wonder if there's any good teleportation / porter homebrew classes. Perhaps it's time to search, lol. Or perhaps it's time to just wait for the order of messengers. Haha, shameless plug, woohoo! I'm sure, I'm sure there's some sort of, like, teleportation wizard out there. It would make sense, right? But I was actually at one point planning on making like an oath of messengers paladin, but it kind of turned into this, which I think fits a lot better. But now, is this enough? For sure, and hey, I'm probably gonna pick up the whole class when you're done. Yeah, no problem. Sorry to be shamelessly plugging all the time, but I don't know. I mainly do it out of humor, joke, funniness. Anyway, so are there any important stipulations I'm missing here? 'Cause the workshop is a lot, so but it's also talking about like the repair construction inside. It's talking about the portal, which doesn't have a portal, it just has a bag. Open and yeah, a lot of that is how to interact with the portal and forcing creatures out. Once you reach 14th level in this class, it doubles. Yeah, that's the wording of it doubling in size. Create objects. Any arrangement of words, flaws, and doors. I've got that. Performing a special ritual. That's how to open the portal. Yeah, okay. I think we're good for stipulations. Starting at 10th level, the delivery satchel can now act as an entrance to a new extra-dimensional space. This area allows for creatures to safely stay inside. A creature can use its action to touch the bag and enter, or use an action while inside to leave the bag, appearing within 5 feet of it. A fresh supply of air is provided for creatures within the bag, and this area is clean, fresh, and warm. The inside of the space can have any arrangement of floors, walls, and doors that you wish. However, it Must fit within a 30-foot cube. You can change the arrangement, this arrangement, once per 7 days after you've finished a long rest. Cool. Maybe include that things made via the arrangement of this extra dimensional space can't be taken out. Yeah, I do have something like that in the workshop feature. The only issue is I am running out of space rapidly. In fact, I've already run out of space, so I need to figure out how to get this back up to just being one page. It is kind of implied, though, like, it says the inside of the space can have any arrangement of floors, walls, and doors, right? So floors, I mean, you're not really going to take the floor out. If you try and take the floor out, you'd probably fall into like an endless void, right? Walls, outer walls, maybe. Well, maybe not, but I mean inner walls, maybe. But like, are you really going to want to rip down a wall and like start piling up rubble somewhere? I mean, I don't see that being much of an issue. The thing I could see maybe is like doors, but like, oh boy, a door, right? And I think I'm just gonna kind of leave that up to DM's stipulation, because like, the player could very well just be like, I want my door to be made of solid gold, haha. And the DM's just gonna be like, oh, no, you're good. So this isn't gonna take up 2 lines. So let's figure out the name, and then we can go from there. You can specify they're indestructible or irremovable. Yeah, I can just plop in this is unremovable or something. However, they must fit within a 30-foot cube and cannot be... Yeah, it's gonna drop down a page or a line. And cannot be moved, yeah, from space. Darn. Well, however, must fit within a 30-foot cube and cannot be removed from this space. Yeah, that's fine. Portable post office. Insured package. Safe travels. I think we're gonna go with portable post office. Thank you to whoever brought up the whole post office thing. Erythril. Yeah. Portable post office. Yeah. That's funky. I like that. Speaking of funky, why are you still down there? I'm gonna need 6 point. I'm gonna need to drop this to 6 point as well. Why are you still down there? Oh my god. Ultra Thunder. Ultra Soar 17. Yeah, right above you, sorry. It could make it like a post office inside. Yeah, gotcha. Sorry about that. Why is this still... Sorry, formatting is being weird, and now it's fixed. Okay. Cool. At least it's all back up on one page. You'll love to see it. You'll love to see it. Alright, the only thing there is I'm now stuck with 3 lines of text for the flavor text. But before that, I suppose we can write out the features and hope and pray that they all fit onto one page as well. Messenger magic and live 3. Yeah. That works. Portable post office and right. Oh, let's see, need a capital. There we go. Messenger magic delivery satchel at 3rd. Yes. Express shipment at 6th. Portable post office at 10th. And priority package at 14th. Beautiful. Cool. And now we need the flavor. Yeah, 2 hours. Right? the order of messengers. Often referred to as magical mailmen, members of the Order of Messengers are delivery experts. They will stop at nothing to make sure their packages arrive on time. Maybe specify they're hired by officials and private delivery services. I would if I had the space. Yeah, Order of Artists is so short. It's got all that space down there, even though it has, like, an extra large table. Both these guys, Order of Origami and Order of Messengers, are jam-packed with features. Espionage, you know, kind of light too. Well, not light, but like it's got all this spot here. But I mean, hey, it's going to be filled with art whenever I get that back. And then cartography. As much as I didn't want to, I basically had to make it flood over to another page. But that's fine, because I still need a home for the Inkwell stat block, and it fits well there. Lamau Fair. Yep. Gotta love space formatting. Woohoo! I think it's flavorful enough. Like, you can get enough flavor out of messenger magic, right? Sealers of this order rely on getting around as quickly as possible. Teleportation is the key to their success to make deliveries in a timely manner. Often referred to as magical mailmen, members of the Order of Messengers are delivery experts. They will stop at nothing to make sure their packages arrive on time. That gives enough flavor, and it kind of gets your mind turning to like potential ways you can use this to expand your world, right? Because, like, sure, your character can be someone who's often hired by, like, the king or whatever. You've got a good working relationship with it. But if you wanted to, you could very well just play an Order of Messengers who, like, lives in a small town, and they're, like, the only mailman there. And, you know, they're just more than happy to deliver packages to little old ladies and people in need of, like, You're like the blacksmith, like, oh, can you fetch me this? And you're like, yep, I've got it. And he just teleports off and comes back a few hours later with the ore he needs or whatever. So, yeah. Because I do like leaving roleplay open up as much as possible. Yeah, it needs creative liberty to let players decide. Yeah, exactly. I try and keep things as vague as possible when it comes to like hard and fast things. It's best not to kind of do that. Because like, this order of messengers is a part of this, and they work for these people, and blah blah blah. I know that's not like what the extent of what you were getting at. That's like a little farther. But then like if you go with like something hard and fast like that, you know, subclass, then the DM is like, he's either going to be like, okay, well, I guess I have to incorporate that into my world now. Or they're just going to be like, yeah, I don't want to take the time to do that. That seems so intrinsically tied to the subclass, I'm just not going to let you play it. Something along those lines. Again, I know it's not kind of like the extent of how far you were trying to go with that. I'm just giving an example. We are done. So this gets the old pink 5 treatment. Boom. Very lovely. Simply Silent. How are you? Welcome to chat. How's your day going? Yeah, I think we're done. I think we are done with the order of messengers. So yeah, Artist is done. Origami's done. Messengers is done. Espionage and cartography are done. And now we come to the tattoos, and I'm very silent. I can see that. Definitely living up to your name there. But hey, that's fine. Lurkers are always welcome. So let's... yeah, I can start with this, I suppose. Espionage magic. That's going to be 10-point font there. And that can stay a 6-point font, and that's 10. 10-point, cool. So, let's get rid of that. Oh boy. Default formatting. Okay. So I'm thinking for Order of Tattoos. For a while I was like, oh god, what do I do with Order of Tattoos? I have no idea. What I'm thinking here is like buffing and maybe healing? Where was it? Extra spells are defensive, protection, and bolstering. Just the way I see it is like, you know, you're taking the time to write tattoos on people's arms. You're like injecting ink into their very being, almost. And that kind of leads to almost like the tattoo is like an armor, kind of, but not really. And that's where I'm getting like the defensive, protection, bolstering side of things. Plus, I haven't really done any, like, that theming of extended spells into any of the other lists, so I think that could work pretty well. Unless somebody else has some suggestions. I need tattoos magic. Just one tattoo is fine. Order of tattoos. Tattoo magic. Yeah. Okay. That checks out. Then, how are we gonna do this? So let me check my notes, because there was something I wrote recently. Tattoos, they can invoke the tattoo, bypassing the normal limits of not being able to cast a spell scroll, especially good for non-magic classes. Oh yeah, that's right, that's what I was gonna do. I already know the name of this. This is going to be called Inked, because I believe, unless I am mistaken, Inked. What does being inked mean? Slang, having a tattoo or tattoos. Yes, I am correct. Good. Those need to fit up there. Yeah, snag that and plop that down there. Okay. Okay. You can make spell raw tattoos. Look into spell tattoos from Tasha's Cauldron of Everything. Okay. Very rare. Just looking at the tattoos, because, like, there's the spell scroll tattoos, and then there are, like, actual magic item tattoos. And those were introduced as well in Tasha's Cauldron. Good luck. I want to work on some homebrew class. I just had an idea. Yeah, no problem. Best of luck. Hopefully those ideas work out well for you. So how do they have it set up here? Okay. So what I'm thinking here is it's kind of two ways we can maybe do this. Either one up here, because I'm tying this directly into the first level feature you get. Scroll Scrivener, right? So these are going to be scrolls. Effectively the same thing as a scroll, but going onto a body. So do I want to follow this, right? Do I really want 48 days? Do I really want 48 days for a 9th level scroll to be scrolled onto somebody's body? That's kind of a weird narrative. We're like, okay. Oh. I guess it doesn't have to be completed all at once. Like, I don't know. You know? You spend 2 hours doing it. And then you go have a break. And then you go back and finish it. I guess so. But that's kind of implied something you can do already. So I don't really need to elaborate on that. I think. Right? I don't know. I think the cost is fine. But the other thing I was thinking, instead of just being like, okay, cool, here you go. You actually sit down and spend time describing it this whole time onto someone. Instead, what if you make it so this time here is spent actually making a like a pen or like a tattoo gun pen thing, and that's the magic you're making. And then from there, you can just be like, haha, I'm going to take this magic pen and touch it to your skin, and the magic flows from the pen into the person making the tattoo. That way... Yeah. I think I like it that way a little better. Because that way you can, like, go out... Yeah, that's objectively the better option, right? Because you can go into town, you can spend your time there making a few of these tattoo pens, and then while you're out in the field, somebody uses one of your tattoos to, boom, blast something, they're good to go. Now they have no tattoo. So now, you can just take out another tattoo pen, and boop, they've got the tattoo. And they can carry on doing whatever they need to do. Yeah, okay. Yes, I like that. Okay. Scroll Scrivener. Okay, Scroll Scrivener. You can make a tattoo pen in the same manner you can use your Scroll Scrivener spell to make a spell scroll. Okay. You are able to create special tattoo pens filled with magical ink. This is done in the same way as if you making You're able to create special tattoo pens filled with magical ink. This is done in the same way as if you were making a spell scroll via your scroll. This is done in the same way as if you were making a spell scroll via your Scroll Scrivener feature. Boom. Action. Can this to a creature. As an action, you can touch this tattoo pen to a creature. Get that confused. That's the right word, right? Lacking ability and strength to move, lacking vigor. Yeah, cool. Becomes the pen used becomes magically inert. As an action, you can touch this tattoo pen to a creature's skin, releasing the magic into their skin, forming a tattoo. How do they... Once the tattoo is there, you can cast a spell requiring no material components. The tattoo glows faintly when you cast the spell and for the spell's duration. Once the spell ends, the tattoo vanishes from your skin. This tattoo is considered a spell scroll for the purposes of your class features. Tattoo is considered a spell scroll for the purposes of your class features. Cool. As an action, you can touch this tattoo pen to your skin. So I do want to segment these. As an action, you can touch this tattoo pen to your skin, releasing the magic into you can touch this tattoo pen to your skin, releasing the magic into your body, forming a tattoo. The pen used then becomes magically inert. Once the tattoo is there, okay. Able to apply actually, you are able to create special tattoo filled pens. Cause when does that come online? Decipher Arcane comes online at 10th. Ooh, okay. Given your aptitude, glad I caught that typo. Given your aptitude for creating scrolls, you are well versed in the specific magic symbols needed to describe them. As such, you're able to quickly decipher and utilize any scroll at your disposal. You're able to use spell scrolls and cast them even if they are not on the sealer spell list. Yes. Okay. So I was thinking... I was definitely thinking... Do I need to incorporate that into the base feature, right? Like you can translate a spell scroll into one of these tattoo pens. It's done the same way as if you were making a spell scroll via your scroll scrivener feature. I can't remember how to spell decipher. That's not new. PH, yeah, duh. Okay. I am a dumb. DE, okay. Decipher Arcane. There we go. Works with Decipher Arcane. Cool. Tattooing other creatures. You're able to apply these tattoo pens to other creatures. They are even able to utilize their magic, even if that creature does not have any spell casting experience. I want the level... I want you to be able to tattoo creatures, but I want the level to be half proficiency bonus. So if we did half proficiency bonus, this is coming online at 3rd. Half proficiency is... Do I want half proficiency rounded up? Half proficiency is 1, 1. Level 1. Level 1 again. Level 1 some more. You're not able to scribe level 2 spells onto your allies until 9th level. That's not fun. That's not fun at all. So, if we go round up, it's 1, 1. And then it's 2. All the way up until 12th. And then at 13th and onward, it is 3rd level spells that you can scribe onto your allies. Because if you had the money, you can scribe a lot. Yeah, it's going to have to be limited to capping out at 3rd level spells. Definitely. Because you're getting it at 13th. And at 13th, you're not really getting any other kind of a feature. Yeah. Okay. Okay. I think we're good for that. However, your skill as I think we're just gonna move this on up here. Okay. Peekaboo. Oh, hello. And of course, oh. A raid of some kind? Oh. Well then. That's new. Awesome. Hello, to all the new viewers. Hi. We are... oh. It's not a raid? Or not. I don't know. Well, regardless, hello. At least 2 people in chat. It is a raid. Oh, it is a raid. Oh. Cool. Awesome. Yeah, thanks for stopping by. So we are currently designing a full class for D&D called the Sealer. Think of it like a ink/paint mage, basically. And what we're doing now is the Order of Tattoos, which is, can you take a guess? Something to do with tattoos. Wow, who would have thunk it? Yeah. So this is the last subclass we need to do for this class before, well, I want to say before we're done, but no, there's still a decent amount of work left to do. So, that's fine. We'll get this done eventually. But yeah, getting the orders done is a pretty big deal. And this is the last one we need to do. So, let's continue. Tattooing other creatures. However, your skill as a tattoo artist determines how easy it is for that creature to use them. How's you been lately, by the way? I've been doing pretty good. I've had this whole week off. It's my vacation week, and I've been spending it doing a lot of live streaming. I've just been doing design streams of the Sealer this whole week. Though if you're... yeah, you guys are watching on Twitch. There are VODs, but the VODs only go back to part 4, I think? Part 5 or 4, something like that. That's only because I just started using Restream, which goes on YouTube and Twitch, around that time. So if you want all the VODs, if for whatever reason you're interested, just head on over to my YouTube channel, which I think would be down below. And yeah. Oh, would you look at that? Restream has finally caught up. Apparently there are 14 people watching. My god, that is a lot. That's the most I've had. Yeah, that's the most I've had this whole week, actually. This whole week of streaming. Seems every day I beat the last record. Because Wednesdays... No, I didn't stream Wednesday. I streamed Tuesday. Tuesday's record was 8. Thursday's record was 10. And now 14 is the highest. At least on Restream, which is counting both platforms. On Twitch, apparently, it's only 13. But yeah, awesome. I don't know who you came from, if it was a D&D related channel or not, but regardless, thank you for the raid. Okay. Anyway, where was I? Ah, yes. So we need to figure out. We streamed Terraria. Ooh, Terraria. That's a lot of fun. I haven't played that in a long time. I don't really have a want to go back to it though. It's one of those games, at least for me, that's like you play it once, you dig in, you do all you can, and then it's like, well, I've done everything. So I don't really need to go back. Although there were like all the big anniversary updates or something, wasn't there? Oh, you're doing terrible at it. Oh boy. If it makes you feel any better, I'm probably going to be doing terrible at it too if I went back and played it, because I haven't played it. When did it come out? Because I played it around the time that it first came out. Terraria release date. 2011? No. No, this is... Terraria released 8 months before Minecraft came out of beta in March 2011. Wow. I had no idea it was that old. Huh. Maybe it wasn't when it came out. Maybe I played it a little after that. Because it seems a bit more recent than that to me. Yeah. Damn. There's been recent updates from what I'm told. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I thought they did that one big update and then stopped. And I heard a rumor about them making Terraria 2. I don't know if that's a real thing though. I might have just misheard that somewhere. Where was I? I need to get back to actually designing. However, your skill as a tattoo artist determines how easy it is for that creature to use them. Does this need another line? I think this is fairly important. So let's make this another line. To your tattoos. You are able to inject your tattoos onto a creature of a no. By the way, ever thought about seeing how Robocraft has been doing lately? I'm keeping up with them, kind of. I know they're doing Robocraft 2. And I'm just kind of waiting to see what happens with that before I jump in. Whether or not I'm going to be doing YouTube content about it, that's up in the air, because I'm mainly focusing on D&D content right now. I'm just like really enjoying designing for the game. I might stream it though. I might do some live streams of Robocraft, but we will see. But yeah, last I heard, they put out an update today, and they were talking about wanting to get a demo version out, and the demo version is going to include, I think it's just the building. It's not actually any online combat. It's just the building. There's only wheels are the only movement part, but it's going to include like the rotating platforms, angle blocks, reshaping and resizing of blocks. So yeah, at the very least, it's going to give us an idea of how the building system is going to be in that game, which seems a lot more involved, which is quite nice. Because I like making detailed robots. If you remember any of the Robocraft content, I always went like looks first, functionality second. But a close second, because I still like to actually, play the game and not die. But yeah, so that'll be good for builders like me who like detail in their creations. I just play as pancakes. Oh yeah, I remember all those pancake cars that would be like super low to the ground, and would like go like stealth mode behind the any kind of cliff, because like they couldn't be seen. They were so short. Or you had like super flats that had like all their guns on those rail blocks, which was kind of a really bad idea. But I had still seen quite a few of those around back when I last played. You're able to inject your tattoos into a creature if the spell level of the tattoo is less than or equal to half your proficiency bonus rounded up. There we go. That's going to be a nice little slow scaling for you. Because yeah, you're going to describe cantrips and first level spells at 3rd level, which is when you get the feature, and again at 4th level, and then immediately at 5th level, so pretty soon you'll be able to scribe up to 2nd level spells. And then you're going to be sitting pretty at that for quite a while until you get to level 13. But I still think that's pretty good scaling. Like, I'm not too worried about that. Right? Hold on. What kind of 1st level spells are we talking about here? Absorb element, alarm, ceremony, chromatic orb, colorize, color spray, and color spray. A whole party of people color spraying would be kind of a pain in the ass, but I mean, it's a one and done thing. And you have to prepare these quite a ways in advance. Cure wounds in your back pocket's always nice. Disguise Self is good. Fairy Fire, False Life, Featherfall, Find Familiar, Grease, Hush, Ice Knife, Ice Slide, Identify. Oh, you can just do that as a ritual. Jump. Long Strider. Because, hold on. Long Strider. Long Strider is normally self only, right? Anyways, gotta go grab a snack as I'm getting a bit peckish. I'll catch ya next time. Have fun. Yeah, no problem. Thank you for stopping by, and thank you to everyone else who's still sticking around from the raid. Okay, no, Long Strider is touch. Okay, so we're not breaking that too badly, because you can apply that to anyone else, no matter what. But having Long Strider in your back. Shield. 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 Yeah. Hold on. Aid. What is aid gonna do? Aid. Aid is for 8 hours you bolster your allies with toughness and resolve. Wait, was not finished that yawn, apparently. Choose up 3 creatures within range, and each target's maximum hit points and current hit points increase by 5 for the duration. I'm pretty sure you can't stack aid. The effect of spells like aid can't be stacked on a single target. See combining magical effects. Okay, that's codified in the rules. Good. That's fine. Okay. Alter Self, Animal Messenger, Arcane Lock, Dark Vision. Yeah, nice little Dark Vision to give to someone, I suppose, when they need it. Enhance ability, that's always nice. Gentle Repose. Healing Spirit. Healing Spirit's been fixed, right? Whenever you or a creature you see moves through the spirits for the first time on a turn, no action required. Spirit can't heal. Spirit can heal a maximum number of times equal to 1 plus your spellcasting ability modifier. Okay, yeah, now how is this any different than just having a bunch of scrolls prepped on your person and casting Healing Spirit as well? There's no difference. So that's fine. Okay, yeah, that's fine then. Invisibility, Hold Person, Knock, Lesser Restoration. Shadowblade. Shadowblade requires concentration, which It's nice, but it's not the end of the world. Suggestion. Summon Beast. That one. Summon Beast. Yeah. I mean, that's nice, but like... It's always being cast at 2nd level, whereas you can upcast. Summon Beast. Stats of your bestial spirit. Your AC is 11 plus the level of the spell, so 13. Land and water is 30, air is 20, plus 5 for each. For each spell level above... Okay, above 2nd. So yeah, no, they're only ever going to summon a creature with either 20 or 30 hit points. Which maybe at level 5 is powerful, but like... The further you go on... It's gonna definitely fall off your spell attack modifier, which would scale off yours. That's how I intend for it to do. D8 plus 4 plus the spell's level in piercing damage. Okay. That's fine. Yeah. Yeah. I mean... Just like how your level 1 tattoo go-to would most likely be Shield, your level 2 tattoo would most likely be Summon Beasts, is the one you're going to want to spread around the party a lot. That's fine. That's totally fine. And this is also the feature they're getting, right? Because, like... Mass Team Fly, but you're getting Mass Team Fly at 13th level. So yeah, I think it's fine scaling as is. Because like this, all of this right here, that's all fluff, that's all flavor text. Like, that's literally the exact same thing as a scroll. You've just got it inked onto your person, right? I guess the only boon there is like, you know, the scroll can't be destroyed because it's on your person. But... Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I think everything's fine here. I will add that nice little flavor text that Tasha's has about like the actual size of the tattoo. I think that'd be kind of cool. Anyway, the creature casting from the creature when the creature uses the tattoo, if it uses all of your spell casting stats for the purposes of that spell. Tattoo, then tattoo sizes. I do like the flavor of the magic tattoos. Let's just copy what they've got there. I need to tweak this a bit. The more powerful a magic tattoo is, the more space it typically occupies on a creature's skin. The magic tattoo covered tables offers guidelines for how large a given tattoo is. Oh, why did that not copy? There we go. That's better. So what do they have here? Gent. Yeah, there we go. That's the right one. One limb. Cantrip first. And it says uncommon. Uncommon is second and third. Then rare, and rare is as far as spell scrolls go. Fourth and fifth. As we guess and say sixth and seventh and eighth and ninth. Cool. I suppose the question is, do I really need this table? Because this is all flavor. And can I just leave this up to the player? Yeah. That's a lot of lines it's taken up. That's a lot of space just for this table that's not actually providing any mechanical benefit. It's all roleplay. Ooh. Point. There we go. Yeah, we're just gonna snag that wording from Tasha's Cauldron of Everything because I can, because I'm posting this on the DM's Guild. So there's gonna be no issue. Woohoo! Gotta give that the old indent treatment. that fit in right, correct? Let me just read this. Starting at third... No, I don't need to go that far. As an action, you can touch this tattoo pen to your skin, releasing the magic into your body, forming a tattoo. This pen then becomes magically inert. Once inscribed on a creature's body, damage or injury does not impair the tattoo's function, even if the tattoo is defaced. When applying a magic tattoo, a creature can customize the tattoo's appearance. A magic tattoo can look like a brand, scarification, a birthmark, patterns of scales, or any other cosmetic alteration. Once the tattoo is there, you can cast a spell. You can cast a spell requiring no material components. The spell glows faintly, blah, 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 blah. Yeah, okay, that fit in. That fit in very nicely. But I think I can already see this causing issues, so I'm just gonna go save as, just in case I don't like the changes. I can roll it back. Tattoo size. Goodbye. Well, we're gonna have to do that, because I still don't have the flavor text for this tattoo magic thing written up. And that's gonna all immediately bump this inked, like the base inked feature, up above this guy here. So we don't have that much to work with. Yeah, we don't have a lot to work with at all, really. Cool. Beautiful. Okay. Yeah, okay. This is the hard bit now. 'Cause the note I had here was tattoos can be recharged by you as an action and a spell slot of the tattoo. But this does have to be a seal related feature. Because this is a very team buff focused class, or subclass rather. Play into the defensive protection bolstering kind of theme, or at least start building that up rather. Although tattoo magic is going to have extended spells based on that stuff. Inked. I mean, inked can kind of be anything, really, because it's a tattoo with a spell inscribed into it, or infused into it. Which can be any spell you want, really. Well, as long as it's on your spell list, but that's still quite a lot to pick from. I mean, this could just be as simple as, like, an AC boost while they're inside the seal. Like, while a creature you deem friendly is within your seal, while a creature you deem friendly is within your seal, magical shifting runes or something appear on their skin, granting them a +2 bonus to their AC while they remain inside the seal. Is that too boring, though? It's like... It's impactful, but boring. Because the only other thing I've got is tattoos can be recharged by you as an action and the spell slot of the tattoo. So if somebody's got like a fireball spell on them, even though you can't get fireball, but fireball is like the spell, so my mind just jumped to that, I guess. What do they get? Ice Knife. Ice Knife I know is on their spell list. So let's say they got an Ice Knife tattoo. They use it, and it doesn't fully fade. If they go within one of your seals, if they go within one of your seals, you can use an action to recharge the tattoo. But at that point, like, they've used it. Okay, so now you're taking your turn to recharge their tattoo as an action. And at that point, you're expending your turn to do that, basically. And you're expending a spell slot. At that point, why not just cast the spell yourself? Yeah, absolutely. Why not just cast it yourself? Yeah. Yeah, that's not a feature. That's just more fluff. So I think the AC boost. I think it might just have to be a flat AC boost, because if I'm like, oh, a creature that has a tattoo can get an AC boost. Or like, because you could just be like, oh, you know, the number of tattoos equals their AC bonus, but like if you scribe like a bajillion cantrips on them, they now got infinite AC. So then you're going to be like, oh, okay. They have AC equal to the number of tattoos they have up to a max of 3. And at that point, like, your teammates are all like, woohoo, we've used all our tattoos, let's go to the next fight. And then you go to the next fight, and you now have nothing for a 6th level feature, because nobody has any tattoos left. And if they've only got 1 tattoo, a +1 AC feels weak. And at 2 tattoos, AC of +2 feels pretty nice. But then that would basically prompt them to never want to use their tattoo, ever. Yeah, this needs to be flat. I mean, I was already pretty sold on it being flat. I'm just kind of explaining my thought process behind why, in case anybody's wondering. I can always just come back to it later if I've got a better idea. Yeah. For now, it's going to be an AC boost. Maybe I'll think of something more flavorful, but I mean, it is flavorful. Like, the flavor text makes sense. It's just still kind of boring. That's all. How is that not a word? Yeah, that is a word. Whatever. Okay. Starting at 6th level, magical glyphs and runes. Jump. From your sigils. To the magic has used your seals glyphs and runes that can jump to your allies, offering them greater protection. All on. What did I do with the Seal of Earth? I haven't done anything with the Seal of Earth. Yeah. Just looking through the rest of them. Basically, the theming of them, I've kind of settled on the idea that they really need to be saving throws. Just to help differentiate the flavor of future subclasses. Because with the subclasses, your seals are bolstered and a thing happens when you're inside. It just happens, right? Usually a team buff of some kind. The seals themselves, their base feature, when you activate one, basically has to do something that's going to force a saving throw. Just so you have that dichotomy, right? Like, I know messengers can force an enemy to make a saving throw, but the main thing there is, like, you can teleport your allies. Woohoo! Yeah. All creatures you deem friendly within your seals +2 bonus to their AC while they remain inside. All creatures you deem friendly within one of your seals gains a +2 bonus to their AC while they remain inside. Sturdy skin? What do we call this? Sturdy skin. Second skin. Your tattoo magic has infused your seals with special magical glyphs and runes that can jump to your allies, offering them greater protection. All creatures you deem friendly within all creatures you deem friendly within your seals gain a +2 bonus to their AC while they remain inside. Cool, that saves a line. Always happy to see that. Abjuring glyphs, sturdy skin, iron skin, iron ink. Iron mark. Marks of iron. Marks of steel? Marks of... Iron mark. Yeah, I think I like that. All creatures you deem friendly within your seals gain a +2 bonus to their AC while they remain inside. Cool. All right, we're getting somewhere. I know I've said like, oh, it's so basic, but I kind of like that. Like, I think it fits fairly well. It's almost turning into like a support tank, kind of. If you take... Yeah, Order of Tattoos with Aegis Stamp. You're going to get the +2 from the shield. Shield, it gives. And then +2 from this, for a +4 bonus. Meaning, the best light armor you can get is plus... I think you can get up to a +17. If you max your dex out. +17. With the Aegis Stamp, that'll take you up to 19 AC. And then, if you're standing inside your Iron Mark, that is going to be a +21. That's real nice. That is really, really nice. Yeah, I'm pretty happy with that, actually. Because we don't have anything like that, right? We've got... What do we have? Wanderlust is a speed boost. Takes less movement to move through those spaces for allies. We've got... Mark of Shadows, which is... Or Shadow Mark. Hey, Shadow Mark. Iron Mark. Yeah, okay. Shadow Mark makes you invisible, or makes an ally invisible. Express Shipment is a teleport. One with the page makes you... this one is all on you. This one makes you attack. You can attack more. And also you get a little more temp HP at the start of your turn. And color palette. Just thinking, does color palette stack up to all of those now? While you're inside a seal that you created, you're able to change the damage type of a spell you cast using a spell slot or spell scroll. When you change a damage type using this feature, it can be changed to any type other than bludgeoning, piercing, slashing, or force. Additionally, if another creature casts a spell or uses a spell-like ability while in your seal, you can use your reaction to change this damage type. If a creature is unwilling to have this damage type changed, it must succeed on an intelligence saving throw equal to your spell save DC, or have the damage type of that attack changed as described above. That, I think, is going to be fairly impactful, but it's going to be more so impactful if you've got other casters in the party. Especially with a wizard. Like, with a wizard who's always going to be... Wizard or sorcerer, right? Who's going to want to cast Fireball, because Fireball's tons of damage. you can then turn that into something. If you're fighting a demon, turn that into like a an acid ball, right? Because demons are usually like fire, cold, poison, necrotic is what they're resistant to, but not acid. So, or just a radiant ball. There you go. Good. Perfect. I think the main power here is the reaction to target an enemy. Because, like, here's the thing, right? This is all about pre-planning. And if you can pre-plan, like, one of the main things with this class, pre-planning. But if you can pre-plan to get magic armor made for your whole party that is, like, resistant to, I don't know, like, any damage type, really. And you see an enemy casting a fireball. Alright, cool. Our whole party is rocking armor of cold resistance. I'm going to turn that fireball into a cold ball. And then it's now a cold ball, and your whole party takes half damage. Because the later on into the game, the more enemies you're going to be getting that are dishing out damage types other than just, like, melee, right? And this comes online at 6th, which is kind of when that starts slowly snowballing and happening a lot more. And that does synergize pretty well with Artistic Aegis. Drawn to Life is also a fairly potent ability. Like, it's just going to make your summons last a whole lot longer. So, yeah, I think Order of Artists is still good. I think we're good there. Cool. Okay. Now, for level 10, is this whole plugging directly into Decipher Arcane? Is that actually a feature, or is that just a quality of life thing? How much power is that going to provide? Where are we at? Decipher Arcane. Let's read this again. Given your aptitude for creating scrolls, you're well versed in the specific magic symbols needed to describe them. As such, you're able to quickly decipher and utilize any scroll at your disposal. You are able to use spell scrolls to cast spells even if they are not on your sealer spell list. The scroll is still destroyed as normal after casting. I think it does provide a bit of power, but I think it's mainly like a logical quality of life thing, because like this is the tattoo class. You're instead of making scrolls, you're making tattoos. So it would make sense that the 10th level Decipher Arcane base class feature plugs directly in, because otherwise you feel like you don't get a 10th level base class feature, right? Yeah. I did put that at 10th for a reason, in case I ever wanted to plug it directly into 10th level thing of a subclass, because I've got that kind of plugged in a sense, to Order of Origami. Because, like, it can get more spell scrolls, therefore more potential damage types it can utilize with its extra attack damage. Like, elemental attack damage. Give them that. Something that plugs into Decipher Arcane, and then also give them another minor 10th level thing. Maybe just make it. Maybe let them make their tattoo pens faster. Or let them tattoo as a bonus action. Is that really all that powerful? Like, how often are you going to actually tattoo mid-combat? Not really, because there's no limit to... Yeah, there's no real limit to the tattoos you can inject, right? You can inject a whole crap ton of tattoos. So yeah, pre-planning, right? You would always want to tattoo before. Like, you wouldn't really want to have extra tattoo pens on hand. You'd mainly want them on your allies at all times, like injected on your allies. So that bonus action thing's not really gonna be that great. Ink conversion. Are now able to directly turn an existing spell scroll into a tattoo pen. This works with spell scrolls of spells. This works with scrolls of spells not on the sailor list. Thanks to your Decipher Arcane feature. This works with scrolls of spells not on the sealer spell list. Thanks to your Decipher Arcane feature. After converting a scroll into a tattoo pen as an action, As an action, you are now able to directly turn an existing scroll into a tattoo pen. After converting a scroll into a tattoo pen, the scroll is destroyed. Cool. What if this is where we put the action to replenish a tattoo? Since it's not tied to your seal, you don't have to set up a seal, therefore something you would do mid-combat. There's something you can just do, right? No. That's gonna be way too powerful. Yeah. No, that's ridiculously powerful. God damn it. Yeah, because you could just, like... If you had enough time and money, you ink enough tattoos onto your body to where it's essentially like a whole nother set of spells. It's basically a whole nother set of spell slots. Yeah. Yeah, no, it's a whole nother set of spell slots, effectively. You ink all that, like a number of tattoos equal to the amount of spell slots you have. You've got that inked up. You go into battle, you cast all of your tattoos, and you have not expended a single spell slot. Normally that's fine, because that would have cost you a lot of time, like a lot of downtime, and a lot of gold. And that's fine. And now those are gone. And you did that because now you've got all your spell slots still to do stuff. That's cool. It's a good way to spend your money and a good way to spend your downtime. Almost like how, you know, like a wizard, right? A wizard can do that with their spell book. That's how they're kind of expending their money. But now if you had a feature that lets you restore all your spell slots, or all your spell tattoos with spell slots, you could go into battle, expend all your tattoos. At the end of the battle, you refill all of your tattoos, and now you're saving a crap ton of money. And you just take a long rest, you've got all your spell slots back. Not only do you have all your spell slots back, you've got all your tattoos still. So this is going to provide you the option of like, okay, cool, I've got all my tattoos, and I can just keep replenishing them. Or I can go balls to the wall and still do the typical, like, total casting and spell slot. Or regular casting and tattoo casting. So no. Yeah, I think that's too much. Is it though? Man, I'm really torn on this. Eyes of Unraveling. What's everyone else getting at second level? Always on Detect Magic. And you can use a reaction to help an ally against a spell effect. Cartography, Masterful Observer. You're getting Blind Sight, and you can cast spells onto spots you can see on your map, as long as they're still within range of you. Ink conversion. Yeah, ink conversion is not enough of a feature. It needs something else. Detect magic. Portable post office. You're getting a portable base that you can also use to like sneak allies in and out of places. Like put your whole team in the bag. Yeah. Deep cut, you're getting a damage increase with a versatile damage type. Masterpiece, it's impossible for you to break concentration on any summon spell. That's really powerful. Ink conversion is just not enough. I still need another 10th level feature. Absolutely need another 10th level feature, for sure. Which I'm still not sure on. You can make tattoo pens faster is nice, but it's just another utility thing, right? I don't know. Maybe... tattoo. Spend a spell slot to increase the power of a tattoo. Maybe. Regardless, though, I am happy with ink conversion, so I'll turn that to pink because it's done. Inked, I'm also happy with. Inked is done. Start fixing this up, I guess. Order of tattoos, features. Magic tattoo, or tattoo magic and inked. We've got iron mark, and then ink version, and something else. And then your seal interaction upgrade is unknown currently. Okay. I guess I could maybe make reference to all the tattoo, like the specialty tattoos from hold on, how many specialty tattoos are there? But like, this is from Tasha's Cauldron of Everything. And not everyone's going to have that book. But then I also have that problem with artistic magic. Because it gets a lot of Tasha's Cauldron features, or summon spells. Which I kind of just plan to add in an appendix. A lot of tattoos. Absorbing, barrier, blood fury, coiling, eldritch claw. Barrier tattoos uncommon. Barrier tattoo, medium. It's literally just armor. Armor of 18. Yeah, Barrier Tattoo Large is literally just a set of heavy armor, but it's a very rare item. Blood Fury Tattoo, legendary. Coiled Grasp. There's a fair amount of options here. Strikes, bonus action, you power that tattoo for 1 minute. Each of your melee attacks with a weapon or arm strike can reach up to 15 feet away as inky tendrils launch towards the target. As an action, your melee attacks can deal an extra 1d6 force damage on hit. Once used, the bonus action can't be used until the next dawn. Yeah. So it'd almost be like a supplier. Like a magic item supplier in the same sense that the Artificer is. Eliminator. Right with your fingertips as if you were an ink pen that never runs out of ink. That's cool. It's an action, touch a piece of writing. A lot of these are very rare. Shadowfell brand. Rare. Spiral tattoo. We already know what that is. It's quite a lot. Quite a lot. You're back. What did you miss? Well, welcome back. A fair bit, I think. I forget when you stepped out, but what we've done this stream is we have finished the Order of Origami. We've got the Scroll Bastion feature, and we finished up Order of Messengers. They gave them the portable post office feature. So we are done every single order with the exception of Order of Tattoos, which is what we are working on currently. And a little lost on both the 10th level feature and 14th. Because I do have a 10th level feature already, but it's more of like a logical quality of life thing than an actual feature. Like, it's going to provide some power, yes, but it's more like it's like a necessity, basically. Because the base class gets Decipher Arcane at 10th level. And this is the thing that's going to let you use any spell scroll, even if it's not on your spell list. The ink conversion is going to let you convert any spell scroll into a tattoo ink pen. And right here it says, this works with scrolls of spells not on the sealer spell list, thanks to your Decipher Arcane feature. I think that's basically a necessity on there. Because this is like the tattoo subclass, right? And if we don't have that, you're going to want to like turn all your tattoos, like you're going to want to, instead of making scrolls, you're going to want to tattoo yourself. If at 10th level you got a feature that's like, alright, you can use any scroll, woohoo! And now all of a sudden you're like, well, this kind of doesn't really fit my character that well, but I mean, I guess I'll use this fireball scroll, sure. It'd be a lot cooler if you can just like, boop, take an action, this scroll is now a ink pen, I'm going to enchant the ink pen onto my body, I now have the fireball scroll on my body. Cool. This also does plug into tattooing other creatures, though. Which is kind of why I'm like, yeah, it does give some power and utility. And at 10th level, you're still limited to 2nd level spells for tattooing others. So that's not too bad. You're not going to be able to actually give that fireball tattoo to anyone until you're 13th level. Yeah. I guess it is, like, some decent... It's not decent power, it's decent utility. The utility is still always nice to have, so... Yeah. So what I'm thinking is I need some other kind of 10th level feature. But something that's relatively minor, but still provides a nice little punch. I was thinking, like, letting you make the Tasha's Cauldron of Everything spells. Or not spells, tattoos. Because, like, with this you can use the Tasha's Cauldron of Everything spell rot tattoos. Effectively, you're doing the same thing. Because, I mean, I don't specifically have to call it out, because those things are literally just spell scrolls, but in tattoo form. So it's a very easy conversion. But you've got a bunch of other tattoos in there. That's like... Yeah, you've got a ton of other tattoos in there that are like the barrier tattoo or the eldritch ink thing, whatever it's called. One that like ink tendrils come out of your arm and like lash at people. And those all require attunement. So I'm just kind of worried that if the Artificer... Can the artificer make those tattoos is the question. Infuse items? Yeah, infusions. Artificer infusions. Infusing an item. Replicate magic item. That is what I'm looking for. Huh. There is no option to replicate tattoo. In this table, items entry tells you whether the item requires attunement. Alternatively, you can choose the magic item from among the common magic items in the game, not including potions and scrolls. Okay. Maybe I'm thinking of like some sort of homebrew tattoo artificer. Maybe that's where I saw that from. Okay, so at the very least, base artificer can't make the tattoos. Like, that's kind of such a meaty thing to do, though. Like, there's a lot of meat to that feature, and like, getting that at 10th level almost feels like it's too late. But we already have the whole, like, tattooing a creature and giving them a spell they can cast on their own, right? Oh, I don't know, man. As cool as that is, I think there's too much there. And this class is all about spell scrolls, and this subclass is all about taking those spell scrolls and turning them into tattoos. So automatically, like, there's that flavor connect of being able to give spells to your allies, even if they're non-spellcasters. That flavor is, like, built in. It's super cool. Like, I have to have that. Because it makes way too much sense. Then being able to turn around and just be like, yep, you can make all the Tasha's Cauldron of Everything tattoos, is just kind of like... That's like a lot. Like, sure, it's probably going to cost you a bunch of resources, but like... You're already spending resources to make your scrolls / tattoo pens. maybe just leave that as like a roleplay thing up to the table, right? Maybe I can take a look at the rules for making a magic item. DMG, there are rules for crafting a magic item. Yeah. Those rules are fine, I guess. Yeah. Yeah. Those rules are fine. They're there. They exist in the game. So if you really wanted to, you could go out and do that. And it makes sense for your character, right? You're a tattoo artist, so you'd be thinking like, oh, I'm gonna use those rules to make those tattoo, like the specialty tattoos, like the non-spell rot tattoos. That's fine. So I don't think we need to codify that into the class, if that's something you can just kind of do, no matter what. Like, maybe give a bonus to it, but then also, like, these are from Tasha's Cauldron of Everything, and like I said earlier, not everyone has that book. Although I do plan on rewriting or republishing rather, the spell list of the Order of Artists, because they get a lot of the summoning spells. But that's only because those versions of the summoning spells are way better and more user-friendly than any of the conjure spells. To do that, again, is just going to massively bloat out it's just going to massively bloat out the appendix of this class document, and I don't really want to do that. It costs less to make them, but like, I think just leave that up to the DM, honestly. So, if you want to make your tattoos, use the existing rules. That's fine. So the only other things I've got are making your tattoo pens faster. So lowering the already drastically sped up process of making spell scrolls. Drastically increase that for making a tattoo pen. Maybe? Or expend a spell slot to increase the power of a tattoo. Which is like... or maybe do it the other way around. Like, you're gonna cast, I don't know, Magic Missile at 3rd level. And because it's a 1st level tattoo, you can expend that to then upcast Magic Missile to 4th level. I kinda like that, actually. What do you guys think? So, example, casting magic missile at 3rd level can expend your missile tattoo to treat it as a 4th level cool. I mean, that's nice for 1st level spells, but what happens for other spells? Because if we do it in reverse to that, let's just say you've got an 8th level spell, Tattoo. You're going to cast it, and then you're going to expend a 1st level spell slot to turn that into a 9th level spell. And it's still going to expend the tattoo. Because, yeah, it's still going to expend the tattoo. But, like, what happens if you... So you're going to cast... You can't cast Fireball. Like, I don't know. Like, you cast a 5th level spell, and then you expend a 4th level spell slot. Or you cast a 5th level tattoo, and then you expend a 5th level spell slot to treat that as a 9th level casting. I think that's too good still. Yeah, I think that's too good. Maybe... Maybe it only ever upcasts 1 level. If you expend the tattoo. I thought I had it, but then you have to think in reverse, and like, would players expect the feature to work in reverse? I think they kind of would. Hmm. Head full. Too many thoughts. As usual, a 10th level feature is giving us trouble, so... I guess, when in doubt, just move on to 14. I'm just going to take a quick bio break. I will be right back. Just give me a second here. I do that as soon as you say something. I've spent multiple hours today prepping NPCs for my superhero campaign, and I'm happy to say I've made a lot of good ground. Solid. Congrats. Now I'm going AFK. I'll be back in a minute. Don't go anywhere. Told you it wouldn't be too long. We are back. Edit. Cool. But yeah, Hornetico, I'm more than happy to hear about your campaign if you're willing to talk about it, or the NPCs you've made. But it is getting close to that time. I'm thinking maybe I wouldn't mind going a little overtime. I think I'm fine to do that. It's just I do need to eat, and I feel like ordering something, so stick with me as I scrounge up some food. It is a Friday after all, so... Plus, you know what? I've worked hard. I've earned it. We got this one restaurant I like that, like, isn't consistently staying up on the delivery app I use. Like, they'll pop in every now and then and be like, "Woohoo! Yeah, we're open for delivery." And then that'll be fine for like a few weeks, and then they'll put the alert out that'll say, "Oh, this restaurant isn't open for delivery." And then, like, a week later, they'll just be off the app. And then a month later, I'll randomly check back and be like, "Oh, they're on there again." And then I order, and then the cycle repeats, and it's just getting annoying. It's like, they do good stuff, but, like, I don't know. I wonder. Hold on. Yeah, reorder. Restaurant is closed for delivery. Yep. That's sad. Yeah, that's unfortunate. Oh well. Okay. I don't mean to just be sitting here. I'm sorry. I do have to. I'm just checking something currently. Okay. So I know, yeah, I know Josh from Dungeoneers Pack is wanting to stream his Luchador, and like 40 minutes from now, and I do want to pop into his stream, sort of catch that. And I am also hungry, but I also do want to get this done, so can hunker down and finish this. Maybe. I don't know. So we'll build off of the 9th or the 6th level feature, because that usually seems to be the easiest, because we've got a jumping off point, a much more direct jumping off point. And Iron Mark is very simple, so all it does is all creatures you deem friendly within your seals gain a +2 bonus to their AC while they remain inside of the seal. Pretty simple, pretty easy. And I'm thinking something to do maybe with temporary hit points or damage mitigation. That's my idea there, because that's kind of like the easiest through line to me anyway. As soon as I think of like an AC boost, what goes with that? Okay. Temp HP. Or damage mitigation. Because I don't want to do elemental damage, because elemental damage is already taken up as a theme for the artist. Like, I'm almost thinking with this, it's like... Because, like, ink, right? The ink goes into your skin, and you've got, like... almost like this layer of protection, kind of. Hence my thoughts on temp HP. Because we've already got the AC boost. I could be even more lazy and be like, ah ha ha, it's now a +3 bonus. No. That's too boring. And could very easily get out of hand with other, AC boosting kind of features. Like, I did write one, where was it? Scroll Bastion. Yeah, Scroll Bastion can give you a +3 to your AC, which is nice. But then you gotta remember, this is only affecting you while you're in your seal. It's not affecting any of your allies, and also, the Blade Singer, at level 2, can add their intelligence to their AC. Which, by this point, would be a +5, so it's still outdoing, the Blade Singer is still outdoing this. But, this makes up for it in versatility. So what do we have? We've got Through the Brush, which is like a anti-flying creature plus difficult terrain. Concealing Shroud. Invisibility to the max. Priority Package. It's blurring, so making it harder for allies to hit. Yeah, disadvantage on all attack rolls against that target until the start of your next turn, right? When you use your express shipment, you can choose blurred while the body is blurred in this way. It appears shifting and weaving to all creatures that can see them. While blurred, all creatures have disadvantage on attack rolls made against the blurred creature. But when does it end? Hold on. I think I found a mistake. As an action, you can teleport a creature within one of your seals to another unoccupied space within your seal. Yeah. Ooh, that could have been bad. I can blur... Oh, never mind. I'm just blind. You can cause... You can choose to cause their body to become blurred until the start of your next turn. Okay. It was literally right in front of me. Scroll Bastion we went over, and then Aegis is like protection from damage types. I'm just a little worried about temp HP. Because temp HP is something that is already a mechanic of the Order of Origami. And you're getting, at the start of every single one of your turns, you're getting half your intelligence modifier rounded up worth of temp HP. And then that's improving again at 6th level. But that's only applying to yourself. And you're getting that early on. If I did temp HP here... If I did temp HP here, that's not really like necessarily a through line. So it's not necessarily stepping on the same, or toes in the same way as like if it got a big AoE team temp HP buff. I could do the damage mitigation. But am I doing the damage mitigation literally just to be different? Because the thing, if you go with damage mitigation, that means it can stack with temp HP. Because it's technically a different thing. Temp HP. Yeah. Do we need to tie this into a tattoo? Because we could just kind of keep going along like how we've done it before. Like, and do it similar to how we've done the artist. Because the artist... It has 2 themes going. It's got summoning at 3rd and 10th. And then damage type manipulation at 6th and 14th. And I'm quite happy with that. So, can then this one be tattoos at 3rd and 10th? And defensive, like, iron skin protection at 14th. Oh, ooh, hold the phone. Hold up. What if we call this second skin and because it's going to give you a second chance. If an ally takes damage that would reduce it to 0 hit points, it instead if an ally takes damage that would reduce it to 0 hit points, it instead drops to 1 hit point and gains a number of temporary hit points equal to your sealer level. This layout is probably meant to help out your colorblind peeps, but man, it strains the eyes. This is how colorblind folks see I feel for you. Are you talking about the layout of the stream? Or are you talking about the layout of the actual document itself, like this thing here, the thing that's scrolling around? I think I'm pretty happy with that, actually. I might just straight up go with that. Glyphs and runes of your seals. Always happy for accessibility, though. Still not quite sure what you're referring to. I would like to know. The glyphs and runes of your seals can now further protect those and If an ally takes damage that would reduce... Their hit points. If a creature you deem friendly inside your seal takes damage that will reduce it to 0 hit points, it instead drops to 1 hit point and gains a number of temporary hit points equal to your sealer level. A creature can only hit from this effect once per short or long rest. Yeah, I think that's good. Second skin. The glyphs and runes of your seals can now further protect those within its zone. If a creature you deem friendly inside your seal takes... Yeah, that makes sense. If a creature you deem friendly inside your seals takes damage that would reduce it to 0 hit points, it instead drops to 1 hit point and gains a number of temporary hit points equal to your sealer level. A creature can only benefit from this effect once per short or long rest. That's pretty meaty. I like that. It's meaty, but it does have the stipulation of only once per short or long rest. Whereas every other 14th level subclass feature is just an always-on type thing. Yeah. I am happy with that. Cool, cool. There we go. And now we're back to struggling with the 10th level feature. And then we come back to the arch nemesis of every subclass, it seems, the 10th level feature. Yeah. You know what? You know what? I think I'm running on empty here. I think getting food sounds like a good idea. I'm just gonna get food, come back, and figure out this later. But that also kind of does line up with the fact that I've been streaming for 6 hours now, and that was in fact the end goal for the stream, a 6-hour stream. So, that is gonna do it. Thank you to everyone who watched all the way through. If anybody is still in chat, big thank you. And yeah, hopefully you enjoyed what you see. The sealer has still got a bit of work, but we're pretty close. If you want to keep up to date on any kind of future streams I'm going to be doing, or any additions I make off stream, the Discord, which funnily enough is being advertised currently up in the top left. Good old shameless plug. That will be available. The link for it will be available in the description down below if you want to join the community and pop in and say hi. You can feel free to share your own homebrew over there as well. Trying to build up a nice, cool community over there. And currently, there's been a fairly big influx of people from these streams, so props to everyone who joined already. But yeah, that will do it for today and for this big, long weekend. Well, not long weekend. I mean, it is going to be a long weekend for us in Canada, but this vacation stream marathon, I guess you can call it. This will be the last one, and then unfortunately I go back to my regular streaming schedule. But yeah, this was fun. I enjoyed this a lot. Hopefully I'll get another chance to do this in the future, relatively soon. I may be popping in on the weekend, but don't hold your breath. If I do so, it might just be for a short little micro streams. But anyway, that will be it. I will now go ahead and sign off. Thank you all for watching. I, of course, have been the Awesome Soul, and I will see you next time, whenever that may be.